This is Indiana High School Softball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Brought to you in part by Coca-Cola, Culver Portside Marina, Nepco Crane and Equipment Services specializing in mobile crane service, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, Ancilla College, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5 Star. The Coca-Cola pregame show with Mitch Columbi is next.
Five Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort. Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. The North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jay Softball Club enters round 1 of Sectional 37 against the Wabash Lady Apaches. This is Indiana High School Softball. For the last 57 years, we've experienced sports broadcasting greatness here on WKVI. For that, we tip our hat to Harold Welter and thank him for his dedication and service to local high school sports. Thank you, Harold, for all that you have done for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. With us today, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. And we welcome you to Rochester, Indiana, 46975. It's a beautiful day for sectional softball action as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our first sectional softball broadcast of the year, we have talked with head coach of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Gary Baxter, on the Saturday Sports Line a couple of times, but have not seen the Lady Apaches of Wabash. When we look at the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, head coach Gary Baxter and his Lady Jays opened their 2023 campaign at home against North White, where they put up a big-time W. They took on a really good Morgan Township team and couldn't get in the groove they wanted. They ended up losing that game 17-0. They then took on their county rival in the Knox Lady Redskins, losing 15-5. We were there for that one as it went into extra innings. Since we have seen them, they have won 4 of their last 10 games of the year. Their big wins this season against LaVille 17-7, Washington Township 16-6, and Culver Academy 17-0 stand out as the Lady Jays come into tonight at 9-12 on the year and 3-4 in conference play. When it comes to hitting, Kennedy Baxter leads this team with a .500 batting average. Right behind her is Elizabeth Chaponi, averaging a .444 at the plate. Brandy Frederick leads this team in an on-base percentage with a .543. When on base, the Lady Jays have shown they can steal. They stole a base 61 times throughout this season. Looking at pitching for the Lady Jays, they have used 3 different arms through the 108.2 innings pitched. They have allowed 145 hits, 137 runs, and have struck out their opponents 122 times. As a team, their ERA sits at 6.83 on the year. As we welcome with us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play on the diamond, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn on the call. Paul, what's happening, man?
Wow, it's a great day, and finally some teams are going to be awarded with some trophies later this week.
Oh, man, time is flying, and
yeah.
Baseball sectional starting on Wednesday. Depending on what happens here today, and hopefully we're here back again tomorrow as we are here for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and, of course, the Winamac Lady Warriors, which will be playing Game 2 of this doubleheader tonight against the Rochester Zebras, the home team today that they are actually hosting Sectional 37 here in Rochester. But your thoughts on the Lady Jays, Paul?
Just looking down the stats, they bat pretty well. Not just Baxter at 500. There's 4 players who bat above 400 on the season.
Oh, man, and they can get in a groove. Let me tell you, the last time I saw them was actually against the Oregon Davis Lady Bobcats. They were able to put up 23 runs. Now, granted, the Lady Cats have unfortunately had some issues this season. They're only in their second year of having a softball program. But, to put up 23 runs on any team, you've got to be in a groove to be able to get the bats going. So I expect the Lady Jays to, in fact, bring that type of energy tonight. We turn the page and look at the Wabash Lady Apaches. Head coach Bob Stambazzi and his Lady Apache started their 2023 campaign, winning 6 of their first 10 games. After that, they took 6 tough losses in a row before turning things around late in the season against Whitco, winning that game 11-1 last Wednesday. The Lady Apaches come into tonight 7-11 on the year and 2-7 in Three Rivers Conference play. When we look at the hitting for the Lady Apaches of Wabash, we see Maddie French leading this team with a .519 batting average. Right behind her is Ella Hartley batting a .500 at the plate. Ellie Hall rounds out the top 3 with a .500 batting average as well. As a team, the Lady Apaches are batting a combined .364 on the year. They have 140 hits, 101 runs with 70 RBIs while striking out 93 times. For the pitching, the Lady Apaches have used 3 different arms through the 90 innings pitched. They have struck out their opponents 101 times, allowing 169 hits and 130 runs. As a team, they have a combined ERA rating of 6.38. Your thoughts on Wabash, Paul?
Well, again, looking at the stats here, something that may have been glossed over is that they've stolen a base almost 70 times this season, too. Wow. So they're pretty good base runners as well.
So once on base, you've got to expect them to try to get into scoring position. And I think that's something that the Lady Jays like to do too. They want to get into scoring position as fast as possible, as we are expecting a great afternoon of IHSAA Sectional 37 softball action, as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them in supporting local high school sports. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned, as the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Let's talk with the coaches on the Ancilla College Coaches Corner with Mitch Columbi.
Welcome to the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I have with us head coach of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Gary Baxter. Coach, here we are, sectional time, going up against Wabash. What do you know about them as you enter round one?
Well, we've not played any similar opponents. We've played kind of like opponents of opponents, so you kind of do some quick mental math there. And we look like two pretty evenly matched teams, so I'm not going to take them lightly, and I know they're probably not going to take us lightly.
What is it that you hope to see from your girls out on the diamond this afternoon?
Hitting. We got to hit. It's been our bane this year is we're just inconsistent with our bats. We got to just put the ball in play, because if you don't put the ball in play at all, nothing will happen at all. It doesn't matter whether it's a good hit, bad hit. You got to make the defense make plays. But if we just go up there just not doing anything, that's the number one thing I'm looking for today.
Message to Blue Jay Nation here in round one, sectional 37.
We're going to give it our all, and we're going to make you guys proud. Blue Jay Nation, let's go.
Coach, appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked third most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News and World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Welcome back to the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I have with us head coach of the Lady Apaches of Wabash, Indiana, Coach Bob Stambazzi. Coach Baz, how are you this afternoon? Beautiful afternoon.
It's a beautiful afternoon to play some softball. Sun's out. It's warm. No jackets. Let's go take it.
Well, what do you know about the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Jays? Anything in particular?
Well, the big thing is they got a young pitcher, freshman, that stands 6'2", likes to throw it high and hard. They got a really good hitting catcher. They like to move the ball around. They play up in the region, which is very, very good softball, extremely good competition. So those are the things that I know about them right now.
Anything in particular you're hoping to see from your girls on the diamond this evening?
Well, we had to make a late roster move coming into here. We have our number one hitter cannot play due to being eligible for this game, and so we had to move some people around, play in different positions. But the biggest thing, everybody has to play the game. You get 9 or 10 players, depending on what lineup you go with. We're going to go play and have fun, and what happens, and go forward from there.
Message to Apache Nation who may be listening this evening.
Thanks for the support. I mean, we're going to go out there and represent you well. I mean, that's what we're all about, representing our community, and we've got such a great group of young ladies, and just keep cheering us on. It ain't over.
Coach, appreciate your time.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your time.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Now it's time for the Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School softball action, what are your keys to the game as a North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jay, Paul?
Well, you talked about the stats at the beginning of the game where you have 5 players hitting over 400. You want to get the bats going.
Absolutely. Now, flip sides. You are the head coach of the Wabash Lady Apaches. What do you want to see out of your girls tonight?
Well, the stolen bases, you want to keep the pressure on the Blue Jays by getting some runners in scoring position and making them think about those runners at second or third.
Yeah, both of these teams are very young, and we will see what they have in store for us tonight. As, of course, we are here for the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. We are rooting them on, but, of course, the Wabash Lady Apaches are in their way here in round one, as that is your Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Marian University's Ancilla College. If you are looking for a place to continue your education, visit marian.edu/Ancilla. Time to sit back, pop open an ice-cold Coke, and chill as the Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Now, the standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups.
For the Wabash Lady Apaches in the field to start today, we will see Olivia Burns in left field, Greta France in center field, and Charity France in right field. The infield shows Latea Judy at third, Addison Bacorn at second, Montana Judy at first, Caitlin Honeycutt will be the shortstop, Ellie Hall behind home plate as the catcher, and Callie Davis gets the call to start on the mound, and this one for the Lady Apaches. For the Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre, their batting order shows catcher Sophia Chaffins leading off, then shortstop Kennedy Baxter, third baseman Kenya Cooper, and center fielder Elizabeth Chaponi as the cleanup hitter. Batting fifth will be pitcher Molly Madsen, then second baseman Kennedy Dushak, first baseman Reagan Hensley at the 7, designated player Brandy Frederick at the 8 slot, and at the bottom of the lineup we will see left fielder Anna Garbison. That is our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineup for today, as we will be back to get set for the first pitch. Hey, you're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From Rochester, Indiana, it's win or go home as this is the IHSAA Softball Sectional 37 Round 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Wabash Lady Apaches. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. Don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the public address announcer today here at Rochester High School is David Musselman. Our umpires for today are in Game 1 and Game 2, Brian Barger and Gary Morris. With us tonight, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. As I am Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School softball sectional action from Rochester, Indiana. Both head coaches are meeting at home plate with the umpires I just mentioned. As they are going over to, I always say it, and I know I've said it to you before, Paul. What are they talking about?
Well, probably like ground rules.
What they want to see tonight, just tonight, what they're wanting out of what they are expecting as umpires, what they want tonight is what they're saying.
Yeah, that, or again, if there's ground rules out here that people don't know about. There's some fields have some interesting ground rules. I mean, look at the, obviously this is not Wrigley Field, but the Wrigley Field Ivy has a special ground rule with it. It doesn't look like there'd be anything too particular out here that they'd be talking about when it comes to ground rules, though.
Very interesting. Well, you just always wonder what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And we've had times where they'll talk for maybe several minutes long, and Nathan Orger said it last week. He said they're probably figuring out dinner plans afterwards.
Yeah, that could be it too. I mean, there's plenty of places to eat around here too.
Well, we're going to turn things over to our public address announcer, David Musselman, for our national anthem.
Of the national anthem.
Every morning, join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Big time shout out to our news director Anita Gooden, who is celebrating her 23rd anniversary at Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. Broadcasting's WKVI, and now recently in the last 8 years, we of course added WYMR. Big time shout out to Anita Gooden. We appreciate everything you do for us, Anita, in the news department, as you are an all-star in my opinion. So 23 years at Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. Wow, you make it 15 years in broadcasting. You're doing something right, I'll tell you that.
How many years did you say? 23 for Anita?
23 now for Anita.
I remember listening to her on the bus going to school in the morning. not to make anybody feel old or anything. I know.
late.
I'm sorry, Anita, if you're listening right now.
Well, we just wanted to shine a light on that, as we of course had a fantastic cake. Thing about Anita is she loves cake. Well, we had her favorite cake from where else? Where else did you think it'd come from?
Finger Hut?
You knew it. You knew it.
I had to think about it for a
man.
second, but I'm like, there's no other place but Finger Hut that you can get good cake from.
It was
pretty
delicious.
Much.
It was so good. So we thank Anita Gooden for all that she does here at Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. We also want to let you know KVB is going to historic Wrigley Field to catch the Chicago Cubs take on the Boston Red Sox Saturday, July 15th. Hop on a chartered bus at KVB headquarters and be chauffeured all the way to the friendly confines. This trip is for individuals 21 and over, so all you parents listening, this is your getaway opportunity. Hey, I'm going to be going, so I'm excited. I'm ready to make this trip happen. Call 574-772-6241 during regular business hours to save your seat. Hey, it's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait. You know, we are taking a chartered bus together as a group. We're going to be dropped off right there, rooftop. We're going to be on the rooftop. It's going to be fantastic. All food included, drinks included. I mean, what more do you want?
Yeah,
Go
no
to
kidding.
Wrigley, and it's 2 days after my my 31st.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm real excited about that. So we are standing by for the first pitch. As, of course, it is, as always, brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We see the Lady Apaches in the field first. And we will see, stepping up to bat for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, catcher Sophia Chaffins. And you see head coach Gary Baxter heading over to the third base line. We always appreciate getting a chance to see him. Sectional action. He's excited today.
Who can't be? Who isn't? I mean, this is what the entire regular season has come down to.
Right here. And I say it before, MOT, moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. And now it's win or go home.
Yeah, you
don't
find
win
out
this game, you're going home.
Yeah, it's done. But you find out how much work. Well, you hope to see your hard work finally pay off in this right now.
So we see on the mound for the Wabash Lady Apaches pitcher Callie Davis. Callie Davis on the year so far this season. She has an ERA rating of 7.92, and this is her 13th appearance this season. And stepping into the batter's box is Sophia Chaffins. Chaffins, a .385 batting average. This is her 21st plate appearance of the year. She has 25 hits and 23 runs. So here we go. We are underway here in Rochester, Indiana for Sectional 37, Round 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Wabash Lady Apaches. I'm Mitch Columbi. So glad to be here with you as our sports analyst this evening, Paul Dunn. We are so honored to have him with us. Second pitch.
Up top.
Up top ball called. I believe that's 2-0 now.
2-0, yep.
So 2 quick pitches from Callie Davis. Outside, trying to get Chaffins a chase, but she's standing strong in there. She digs back in, and the 2-0 is dealt. Strike called inside. Nice placement there by Callie Davis. Makes it 2-1 now here. 2-1 the count. Nobody on. Top of the first. Ball three. Up top now. 3-1.
Now you got to get something in the zone.
And she looks down to the third base line to head coach Baxter. She gets her sign, so we'll see what she does here.
You got to protect now if you're Davis.
Ooh.
Oh my.
And she swung on one up top.
Ooh. That probably would have been ball 4.
That would have been ball 4. She would have been walked. So now the count is full here, and Callie Davis has an opportunity to retire Sophia Chaffins unless Sophie has something to say about it. And here's the next pitch. It's going to be a line drive, grounder to the first baseman, and she is going to tag the base for out number 1. Nice snag by Montana Judy as she touches the first base for out number 1. And now we see number 17, Kennedy Baxter, the shortstop, stepping into the batter's box.
500 on the season.
So very good batter in the box right now.
Best batter by percentage on this Blue Jay roster.
First offering to her from Davis is a called strike. As now Baxter behind the count, 0-1.
This is her 51st plate appearance. She has 14 runs and 10 RBIs on the season.
Next pitch inside, ball called, evening the count at 1-1 here. In Fansler Park of Rochester, Indiana. Swing on, nice hit, gets through the gap, and it will go all the way to the center fielder and be a nice single for Kennedy Baxter as she gets on base.
That's what you want to do. You want to get somebody on base here. Let's see, that's number 24, Kenya Cooper.
Kenya Cooper now.
383.
On the year.
You want to keep an eye on Chaffins at first. She has 10 stolen bases on the season.
She gets a nice lead, and you can see the catcher for Wabash, Ellie Hall, checking the runner at 1. As the first offering is a ball inside to Kenya Cooper, the 1-0. Up top, ball 2. Callie Davis working the strike zone right now, trying to find where the placement is, where this umpire likes to call his strikes. As here's the 2-0 up top again, 3-0 now the count, as they are checking Sophia Chaffins or Kennedy Baxter.
Baxter, yeah, I said that wrong.
You're fine, you're fine.
Baxter has 11 stolen bases on the season. 3-0.
From Davis up
ball
top,
4.
and she's going to walk Kenya Cooper. So great patience there from Kenya Cooper, as now there's 2 on with 1 out, 1 in scoring position, and that's Kennedy Baxter. And we're going to see the cleanup hitter here. Number 8, Elizabeth Schiponi, the center fielder, step into the batter's box.
Schiponi, 444 on the season. She has 28 hits on the year.
Davis deals the first pitch to Schiponi. Up top, ball called here.
That's 5 straight balls that she has thrown.
Davis, I think she's she's hoping they're going to chase.
Mm-hmm.
But these patient batters of North Judson San Pierre, and here's a time from the dugout.
Probably going to have a little.
Yeah, it looks like one of the assistant coaches is coming out here to have a chat with Callie.
Mm-hmm.
As today's broadcast is brought to you by NEPCO Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. A little mound visit for the Wabash Lady Apaches here in the top of the first. There's 1 out, but 2 on and 1 in scoring position for the Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre. And Elizabeth Schiponi, the cleanup hitter, is in the batter's box with, I believe, a 1-0 count.
1-0 count, yes.
Davis deals the next pitch, and a strike called, evening it at 1-1 here.
She needed to see one go through the zone.
That's what she needed there. So even count, 1-1 here for Callie Davis, dealing to Elizabeth Schiponi. Davis, the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Schiponi wanted that one.
Well, she did.
She just couldn't quite time it down right.
She didn't miss it by much.
No, and that's the one thing about this cleanup hitter in Elizabeth Schiponi is once she gets the timing down, she's going to make contact. As here is the 1-2, low and in the dirt, evening it back at 2-2 now. So good eye there from Schiponi. Sometimes you get behind in the count there, you get a little trigger happy.
Yeah.
So Schiponi, nope, go ahead.
You think if you get to 2 strikes, you just think it's anything's you got to swing at. And now we got a full count.
Now another full count from Callie Davis up top and out. Up and away, as that's ball 3. So full count here. Elizabeth Chaponi staying patient, and Callie Davis set to deal. The full count. Ball 4 inside, and that walks the cleanup hitter Elizabeth Chaponi, and that makes the bases loaded here in the top of the first. And we're going to see Molly Madsen, the freshman, step into the batter's box. What an opportunity for her here.
321 batter, 18 RBIs.
So a big opportunity here for Molly Madsen as she swings and misses the first pitch.
You had a feeling that was going to drive in some runs, that she made contact with that one.
She wanted that one. And this is her favorite sport. We had a chance to talk to her father, Chris Madsen, just a few weeks ago. His next offering is popped up. It looks like it's going to be played by the catcher for out number 2 as Madsen pops one up high, and the catcher, Ellie Hall, is able to make the play. So now we're going to see Kennedy Dushak step into the batter's box, number 14, the second baseman.
270 on the season. She has 11 RBIs.
So an opportunity to add to that stat right there Paul just gave us, as here's the first pitch from Davis. Swung on and chopped off foul. Dushak looking really confident there on that.
She was ready for that one.
Ready for that one, Paul. Wow. Well, this is sectional time. If you're not ready to play.
Oh, yeah, you have to be ready to play now.
You gotta be ready. The 0-1.
Ball.
Outside for a ball here. Callie Davis really putting her pitches on the upper part of the plate as well as inside and outside, hoping that the batters will chase, but that's just not the case here. The 1-1. Swung on. Hit to the shortstop. They're going to try to get the runner at second, and they do for out number 3. And that's the end of the first inning as runners were left stranded. As we are going to take a break, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust. Equal Opportunity Lender. Member FDIC.
Back in Rochester, Indiana, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn here as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays were able to get runners on, but unfortunately left some stranded as we go to the bottom of the first. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 43 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Bottom of the first, we're going to see the first hitter for the Wabash Lady Apaches, Caitlin Honeycutt, the shortstop, step into the batter's box. Of course, we talked about it in the pregame. We see Molly Madsen, the freshman, on the mound pitching as she gets the call in this big-time sectional action. As Paul, we're going to see Molly. This is the first time you've had a chance to see Molly. Man, she's got some heat. She can really blow it past some batters. And just as a freshman, she's very tall. She's got the arm span, or whatever you want to, just the wingspan to be able to get velocity on her pitches, as she does such a good job. And we are set to go for the bottom of the first.
I'm looking forward to seeing this. Oh, my.
Told you.
I see what you mean.
First pitch gets away from Madsen there, low in the dirt.
It's unfortunate for the Blue Jays in the top because they had two runners. They had a runner at second and third with only one out, too.
An opportunity to score there, but I think that also showed them that they can get on base early on in the game here. That's a big, big deal.
That's lemonade out of lemons right there.
Exactly. Or limeade out of limes.
Are we making these up as we go?
I'm just having fun. Third pitch from Madsen low.
We got 3-0.
And that's 3-0 now.
Gotta get something in the zone here.
So she's going to have to get something in the zone. Of course, this is her first sectional softball game. Next pitch, low and in the dirt, and it slips out of her hands. Maybe a little jitters here.
Yeah, the nerves might be there. It's a freshman playing in a win-or-go-home game. Anyone would be nervous.
Well, and, I've heard coaches say two different things. Either underclassmen are nervous or they don't know they're supposed to be nervous, and they end up having a fantastic game.
Yeah. So we have Baycorn, number 2, up now. 3:14 on the season, and there's a strike.
So Baycorn takes one just to see if Madsen can get it in the zone, and you better believe she can, as there's the first strike. 0-1 now as Madsen's ahead in the count with 1 on and nobody out here in the bottom of the first. As the next offering swung on and missed. Now we've got a rundown as they're going to throw to 2 to make the tag, but not in time. And sliding in safe is Caitlin Honeycutt. She kind of hesitated there.
Yeah, it almost turned into a little game of chicken on that one.
A little chicken. So, Madsen.
0-2 count, sorry.
Deals.
Ooh.
Ball inside. Honeycutt. Dancing around there between 2 and 3, just flirting with the idea, but no, she stays at 2.
She has 15. That's her 16th stolen base of the season for her. Honeycutt over at second. Oh,
strike
nice.
Called, and that's strike number 3 from Molly Madsen to Addison.
That was
Baycorn.
That was Addison Baycorn, yes.
Baycorn that's out number 1 for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays with 1 on in scoring position for the Lady Apaches. And now we see number 13, Montana Judy, step into the batter's box and take a strike right down the pike from Molly Madsen.
460 batter on this. Or sorry, that's not the right person. That's 244 on the season for her.
Montana Judy steps back in. Swung on. Looks like it's going to be hit right to the second baseman. They throw to first, but that advances the runner to 3. So now Caitlin Honeycutt gets the 3. And Montana Judy does what she can to advance the runner 90 or just a short. What is it? Is it 60 feet from third to home?
I think so.
I always say 90 because of baseball.
I think it's 60, though, in softball.
Swung on and missed. The next pitch from Molly Madsen to Latea Judy, the third baseman.
Latea Judy's 385 on the season. She has 10 RBIs, and she's got a runner in prime position to get another one.
Swung on and missed the next pitch, and now Madsen's way ahead, 0-2 here.
Throw something to see if they'll chase. That's what I would do.
Bottom of the first, 1 on, third base with 2 outs. Madsen deals the 0-2. Strike called.
Wow, nice.
And that is out number 3 as we go to the top of the first. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring today's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Hey, Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. We go to the top of the second as we see a first pitch swung on, popped up high over the head of the center fielder. This is number 3. This is Reagan Hensley as she pulls off a big-time double right to start the top of the second. My goodness.
We were still trying to get our bearings together, and she goes out there and just hammers one.
What a play by Reagan Hensley.
Didn't even get a chance to go through her stats.
No.
She wasted no time.
She wasted no time, and now she's in scoring position. Bunt shown by the next batter, number 1, Brandy Frederick, the designated player. They're trying to get Hensley down to third here as it's a fouled off bunt by Frederick.
Frederick 429, but I think she's just trying to advance a Hensley here.
So Davis.
And watch another bunt. Oh.
Ooh, pulled the bunt back. This time ball outside. So that makes the count.
1-1.
1-1 here. And like Paul said, Frederick is a .429 batting average on the season. She digs back in here for the 1-1.
I'd watch for bunt again. Yep.
She does show bunt, and then it fouls off. Almost hit her in the thumb.
Ooh. Well.
So that makes it 1-2 now.
Now you can't bunt.
So now she gets the sign from head coach Gary Baxter down the third base line. With Reagan Hensley on 2, this is an opportunity to try to bring her home.
You got to stop it. You had a honey cut at shortstop, had to tie her shoe. And Hensley at second are tying her shoe,
said, might as well take my turn as well. So she is back and ready to go here as we are back in action. The 1-2 from Callie Davis to Brandy Frederick. Good eye, ball up top, evens it up at 2-2 here. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn this evening. So glad you've joined us on KVB's WKVI. Davis deals, swung on and missed for a strikeout, and going down swinging is Brandy Frederick for out number 1 here in the top of the second. Now we see Anna Garbison, the left fielder, stepping into the batter's box.
189. I'd watch for bunt here too. So I still would.
189 batting average for Anna Garbison here. First pitch from Davis, swung on and missed from Garbison.
I guess not.
The number 9 hitter, as now she is swinging away, getting the sign from head coach Gary Baxter. 0-1, Callie Davis set to deal. Strike called this time.
0-2.
So now 0-2. So she swung on the first pitch, let the second one go by, and now she's behind in the count. Anna Garbison digs back in, and here's the 0-2 from Davis. Swung on, and it will be
a foul ball.
Popped out of play, foul ball. So she stays alive here. As you hear the Lady Jays chants in the background.
I love that.
That's something they've done all season long. As here's the next offering, just misses low by Callie Davis.
I love hearing what some of these teams come up with their chants.
It's fun. So now the count.
1-2. 1-2 count.
1-2 here for Callie Davis to Anna Garbison. Foul tip, and Garbison just won't go down easy. No. She is putting up a fight right now.
This is going to be the 6th pitch of this at-bat coming up.
It's still 1-2 count here. 1 out, 1 on. Top of the second here as the Lady Jays have a runner in scoring position. Next pitched outside. Good take there by Anna Garbison.
2-2.
So 2-2 here.
Davis throwing a lot, like I said, throwing a lot of pitches in this at-bat.
Next pitch from Davis, swung on and missed for out number 2, and that retires Anna Garbison. But we're going back to the top of the batting order. We're going to see Sophia Chafin step into the box here.
So she grounded out her first time up.
So with 2 outs and 1 on in scoring position, the Lady Jays are relying on their leadoff hitter, Sophia Chaffins. The catcher here's the first pitch is swung on and popped through. It gets through center field, and now here comes the runner home to score for the Lady Jays, and she does. That is Reagan Hensley, number 3, scoring and getting all the way to 2 for an RBI double. You better believe it. The leadoff hitter, Sophia Chaffins.
Nice play there.
So the Lady Jays strike first here in the top of the second, as it is now 1-0 as they cross the runner at 2, and now they've got another runner in scoring position. Might as well try to add to the lead here with 2 outs, top of the second. Callie Davis deals to Kennedy Baxter, the shortstop. Strike called as Baxter let that one go by.
She singled her first time.
So an opportunity to bring Chaffins home here. The 0-1 from Callie Davis. Swung on, chopper to the shortstop. She's going to throw over to 1 to get the out, and she does. A nice play by the shortstop, Caitlin Honeycutt, all the way over to Montana Judy, as that is the top of the second. You will be back for the bottom of the second. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is part of the broadcast this afternoon. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. We go to the bottom of the second as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays were able to bring 1 run across in the top of the second. Now the Wabash Lady Apaches have an opportunity to turn things around and see what they can make happen. Mitch Colombi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. So glad to be here for you on this beautiful Monday, May evening. Already May 22nd, Paul. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. We're getting near the end of school years, and graduations are this week for some schools.
Time's flying, man. Time is flying as we are going to see step into the batter's box for the Lady Apaches of Wabash, number 3, Charity France, the right fielder.
263 batter.
As she swings on the first pitch offered from Molly Madsen, and it's right back to Molly, and she gloves it and throws it over to first to get the out. Nice play as Reagan Hensley at first makes the grab for out number 1, retiring Charity France. So now we're going to see the pitcher for the Lady Apaches of Wabash, Callie Davis, step into the batter's box.
154 on the season, 13 plate appearances, only 1 hit.
So Davis steps in and Madsen deals. Foul tip on the first offering. As you see Madsen out there stretching her arms, still warming up. You know, she really didn't throw very many pitches. I had her down at 13 in the first.
That's what I had her for.
So she still hasn't really got a chance to warm up. We just were talking off the air, Paul and I. Callie Davis is up to 40 pitches in this game. As here's another foul tip.
Right at us.
Right at Paul's face. They don't like you standing there. So we're going to see 0-2 now, the count.
Yeah, there's 16 pitches for Madsen so far in this game, so she's been fairly efficient.
So she steps back onto the bump here, and she's ready to deal the 0-2 to Callie Davis.
Oh.
This time low, good eye from Callie Davis. I think Madsen was hoping she'd go after that.
Yeah,
one.
I think so too. But I do want to say, so in the top of the first, or bottom of the first, sorry, they had she threw I think 4 balls to start to walk somebody. She's only thrown 2 balls since.
Dialing it in, here's Molly
That's
Madsen
strike
as the
three.
next offering as a strike 3 called.
Nice.
And that is out number 2 for the Lady Jays of North Judson St. Pierre. They allowed batters to get on base in the first inning, but so far here in the second, they haven't allowed anything.
Ellie Hall up to bat now. She's a 500 hitter. She is tied for their second best batter on the team.
So Hall digs in here, and Madsen set to go to work. Up top, ball called. Good snag there by catcher Sophia Chafin. She had to bounce up top to grab that one.
Yeah.
As you can tell, the Lady Jays aren't letting anything get by here in this important sectional game. Next pitch, swung on and missed for strike number 1. Evens the count at 1-1 here. 1-0 as the Lady Jays lead, bottom of the second, with 2 outs and nobody on. Madsen deals. This time up top, and it gets past Chafin's. But with nobody on, you can get away with that.
Yeah. You don't want to do that when there's somebody on there.
So that makes the count.
We have 2-1 now.
2-1. The 2-1 from Molly Madsen.
Strike 3. Or strike 2, sorry.
Strike 2 called.
Yeah, I was a little excited for that one.
You're ready to call that out.
Yeah, well
you got your blue shirt on. You're repping North Judson today.
Again, it wasn't planned.
Oh, sure.
Now we got strike 3
called, and Molly Madsen gets out of the inning as that is the bottom of the second. We're going to take a break with them. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Welcome to Marion University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marion University. Marion's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marion University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News & World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marion.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marion.edu/Ancilla.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI, I'm Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we are here live from Rochester, Indiana at Fansler Park as this is Sectional 37, Round 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Wabash Lady Apaches. We go to the top of the third as we are going to see number 24 for the Lady Jays of North Judson St. Pierre, Kenya Cooper, step into the batter's box.
She walked her first time up.
So Cooper's going to have an opportunity to turn things around here in the top of the third. It's still 1-0 as Molly Madsen, I believe you said, has 4 strikeouts so far in this game.
4 strikeouts. All of them have been looking strikeouts. None of them went down swinging.
So the freshman Madsen getting right to work in her first sectional appearance in her high school career.
Yeah, and she's had a pretty good one so far.
So the first offering from Callie Davis was a foul tip. And the next pitch is a ball up top, evening the count at 1-1 here. Davis's next pitch swung on and missed.
She wanted that one.
For strike 2.
Strike 2, yeah. We got 1 and 2 now.
1-2 the count as Callie Davis looks at number 24, Kenya Cooper. Next pitch, ball outside. Good eye from Cooper. As that now makes the count 2-2.
A little tough to see the scoreboard to see the count.
It is kind of tough. We just kind of have to play it off of what we see called. As it looks like Winamac is just now showing up for Game 2. Of course, we invite you to stick around for that game. As the next offering is a ball inside. That makes the count full.
Full count, 3-2.
So full count here for Callie Davis. and Kenya Cooper for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Here's the payoff. Swung on, popped up foul.
Right over our heads. Right above our heads.
But yes, we do invite you to stick around for Game 2 here, as we will be staying for the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Rochester Lady Zebras as they enter first round of Sectional 37 play this evening as well. The payoff from Callie Davis is swung on, and it finds the gap between third base and the shortstop. And getting to first safely is number 24, Kenya Cooper, for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays.
That was worth it.
That was well worth
it. That paid off for the batter on that one, that payoff pitch.
That payoff paid off. Love it when that happens. As now we see the cleanup hitter, Elizabeth Chaponi, center fielder, for her second plate appearance of the afternoon.
Walked her first time.
She stays patient as she takes one up top for ball one. They check the runner at first, Kenya Cooper.
Kenya has 6 stolen bases on the season.
Hoping to get her in scoring position here. The next offering from Callie Davis. Strike called.
1-1.
As that evens the count at 1-1. Brian Barger behind home plate making the calls today, and in the infield making the calls is Gary Morris. As here's the 1-1 from Davis. Swung on, and it's going to be gloved by the second baseman, and then they throw over to first for out number 2. So a quick little catch for out number 1, and then the second baseman throws over to first to Montana Judy for out number 2, as it caught the runner in the middle between 1 and 2, as she just didn't have time to turn around.
That's an unfortunate situation there for Kenya. She just kind of got stuck. He didn't think that was going to be, maybe didn't think that was going to get caught.
So now we're going to see for her second plate appearance of the afternoon, Molly Madsen.
0 for 1, fly out her first time up today. See if she can change that here.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was gloved by the catcher for the Lady Apaches, Ellie Hall. As she takes the next pitch.
She got a 2-0 count, 2 balls.
As the count is 2-0 now, and Callie Davis deals.
3-0.
Good eye for Madsen as she takes another ball. She may get walked here.
You just got to, now if you're Davis, you just got to, again, get one in the plate, or get one on the zone.
3-0 from Callie Davis to Molly Madsen. Strike called as Madsen let it go by.
See, I don't think she had any intention of swinging at that one.
And why would you?
Unless it was like
a meatball.
It was like it was like golden or something.
The 3-1 from Davis is up top for ball number 4, and Molly Madsen stays patient and she gets on base. So now we're going to see number 14, Kennedy Dushak, second baseman for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays.
She hit into a fielder's choice. She reached first, but at the same time, the runner at second was tagged out for the third out. So doesn't really go down as a hit at all. Oh, we got a stolen attempt.
Madsen tries to take 2, and she's tagged out for out number 3, and that is the top of the third. We're going to take a break and come back for the bottom. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. Spring is here. Get your boat serviced and ready for the summer. Call them at 574-842-5000. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we go to the bottom of the third here in Sectional 37, round one between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Wabash Lady Apaches. It's 1-0 and the Lady Jays are in the lead here as we see stepping into the batter's box for Wabash.
Number 6, that's Olivia Burns.
Olivia Burns stepping into the box here. Madsen deals the first pitch, and it's a hit right back to her, and she throws over to first to get out number 1. So nice job by Molly Madsen to glove that and get it over to Reagan Hensley for out number 1 here in the bottom of the third.
Now we're going to have Greta France up, the 9-hitter.
So the number 9 hitter steps into the batter's box.
.393 on the season for her.
First strike called. Her first pitch is a strike called by Molly Madsen, so she gets one in there, and she's ahead of the count here, 0-1.
Oh.
Swung on and missed by Greta France, the number 9 hitter.
She throws hard. I don't think I'd be able to get a hit off. I don't think many people will be able to get a hit off her.
I told you, Madsen's got the heat, man. Next offering popped up high and out of play for a foul ball, and that keeps the count
at 0-2.
0-2 here. So France having to dig in here.
Again, you want to throw something maybe a little bit, see if they'll chase. A little bit outside and see if they'll end up chasing it.
The 0-2 from Molly Madsen. Low and inside for ball number 1.
So we got a 1-2 count right now.
Madsen deals.
Upstairs for ball 2. 2-2 evens the count.
Madsen gets the call from the dugout. She checks her playbook on her wrist, and that tells her what pitch she needs to deliver. Swung on and missed, and she got Greta chasing.
That was one heck of a changeup.
That was a nice pitch by Molly Madsen as she gets another strikeout to add to the list.
Yeah.
That is out number 2 here in the bottom of the third. And the Lady Jays, while they've only scored 1 run, their defense is really showing up today.
That's her third. That's only Madsen's 30th pitch of this game. So she's throwing about just over 10 pitches an inning.
Next pitch from Molly Madsen is swung on and missed.
So we have she walked Honeycutt walked her first time up.
So here's the next offering from Molly Madsen.
Downstairs, ball 1.
Low and outside. Two outs, nobody on, bottom of the third here. As here's the pitch from Madsen, foul tip. And Caitlin Honeycutt is staying alive here.
We got a 1-2 count now.
So 1-2 the count. Big hit right to the shortstop, and she's going to throw over to 1 to get the out, and that is out number 3 here in Rochester. So we're going to keep things here. We're going to try to talk with our good friend Nathan Orger over here. Saw you standing there, buddy. You knew you couldn't get by without seeing me. This is Pulaski County Pulaski County CDC Executive Director Nathan Orger, and you joined me for a game last week. I thought it just went so well. We're going to go for round 2 on Wednesday, I hear.
Yes, we are. Happy to be suckered into coming on the air with you, although I got to tell you, weird thing, this is the first game all season where I've just been a spectator. I've either been on the air with you or I've been up in the press box. It's kind of nice, to get to be a little more partisan as I'm watching the game.
Well, you've got your Jays cap on with a blue tie. You're looking very North Judson-y this evening.
Yep. I showed up in Winamac today looking like I'm all Blue Jay. I didn't leave the office much, just to be on the safe side.
Just to be on the safe side.
Right?
Well, we had such a good time last week. I'm looking forward to the first sectional baseball game on Wednesday. Of course, that's between North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays and the Winamac Warriors there at South Central. It's going to be a good game. Is this would be your first baseball game of the season?
Yeah, it will actually.
So not your first baseball game ever, but just your first baseball game of the season.
Yeah, I've been all softball this year.
So we go to the top of the fourth. We see number 14.
Kennedy Dushak.
Kennedy Dushak in the batter's box. We got any stories on Kennedy?
No. I've got stories about her uncle and much of her family, but not about Kennedy.
As the second pitch to Kennedy is a foul tip. As that makes the count.
We got an 0-2 count. I think she's trying to hit that out of. She doesn't want you to tell any stories on air.
I think she's still a little mad from when she thought I was yelling at her last week. I was just trying to get her attention. But I can be loud. I know it.
So the 0-2 from Callie Davis is a foul off by Dushak. She's staying alive here. 0-2 the count. When you're behind in the count, I mean, what are you trying to look for as a hitter when you're behind in the count like this?
I'm looking for anything.
Just anything close.
Anything close. You know what? If I put that ball in the plate, I ground out, I line out, I felt great, but I do not want to walk back from that home plate.
A strikeout for the out number 1 of the fourth inning brings up the first baseman, number 3, Reagan Hensley.
And Hensley's coming up, the left-handed hitting first baseman for the Jays.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that. I had to plug in my computer. I just got a warning. It said your battery's running low. I thought, what is going on here? I got the battery plugged in now. So, yeah, that retired, unfortunately, for Kennedy Dushak. Retired her for out number 1. And now we see Reagan Hensley.
She doubled her first time. I think this is what started that one run that they got on the board.
So she takes the next offering inside for ball number 1.
No.
Ball number 2.
No, strike number 2.
Strike number 2. Thank you. I'm all messed up today. Here's the 0-2.
I do that to people. I'm sorry, Mitch.
Swung on and fouled is Reagan Hensley. So she's staying alive as it's still 0-2 the count. Callie Davis deals. Up top for ball number 1. So now, Callie Davis trying to take care of business, but Reagan Hensley doesn't want to let her, is now another foul tip. Keeps it alive.
You know, the Lady Jays have had a couple of letdowns, self-imposed, but they've really been fighting today at the plate. In a tight game like this, that's what you got to do, and their defense has been pretty solid all game so far.
Yeah.
Molly's getting a lot of support behind her.
Big time hit right to the shortstop. Throws over to first to get the out, but not in time as it falls out of the glove of the first baseman, Montana Judy. And getting there safe is Reagan Hensley on base again. So now an opportunity for Brandy Frederick, the designated player, to try to advance their runner to 2.
She struck out first time.
A couple of unsuccessful attempts to move the runner along with a bunt last time.
Yep.
And she shows bunt. So that fouls off. With only 1 out, you would want to advance the runner to 2 to get her in scoring position.
And if you place it in the right spot, you might be able to get on base yourself too.
Brandy's been a pretty patient at the plate this year, but I don't think she's getting in front of that ball quite quickly enough when she's trying to put that bunt down.
Shows bunt again. This time it fouls off again, and you saw head coach Gary Baxter clap his hands. He wanted that one. He wanted that one. Man, that would have possibly gotten her to 1, just like you were saying, Paul.
Yeah, that would have been well executed. That would have stayed fair.
Close. So it goes foul, and it makes it 0-2.
Now you can't.
Now you can't.
Well, I mean, you can.
You can, but
you don't want to.
You don't want. I mean, you could technically. So here's the 0-2. And a ball called up top that time, making it 1-2 here. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn and our good friend, sports analyst, special guest sports analyst Nathan Orger. So glad you stopped by to say hello.
Oh.
Swung on and missed.
And a repeat of her last at bat where 2 unsuccessful bunt attempts followed by a strikeout.
So that unfortunately retires Brandy Frederick, the designated player. This brings the number 9 hitter up, Anna Garbison, the left fielder.
another victim of a strikeout her first
Swings
time.
big time. It might fall in, and it does.
Well,
drops right
not
in front
this
of the
time.
center fielder, and it will be a nice single for Anna Garbison as she moves Reagan Hensley to 2 with 2 on and 2 out. Top of the third.
Top of the fourth.
Top of the fourth.
We'll get this right, I promise.
Top of the fourth.
Trying to think maybe you and I should just do the games, Paul. And Mitch can go back to footballers.
Next pitch offered is a fouled off, and it will be out of play for strike number 1 with 2 outs and 2 on here in the top of the fourth.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Chaffins has the 1 RBI for the Lady Jays, or the first RBI.
Yes.
Yes, she does.
She did bring Reagan Hensley home. And Reagan's on 2. The 0-1 from Callie Davis is a ball up top. Evens the count at 1-1 here. So an opportunity to bring another runner home as Chaffins, the leadoff hitter for the Lady Jays, digs back in and sees the 1-1.
This is their third plate appearance. They've already went through their entire lineup 3 times. Or
2 times.
They've gotten to the top of their lineup 3 times.
Right.
We'll get this right.
Next pitch from Callie Davis is a ball up top.
But she did single her last time up, and that, as Nathan implied, it did bring in the RBI. It brought in the run.
The 2-1 from Davis, a chopper to second. They are going to throw over to first, and they are going to get out number 3 as this is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning 4th inning stretch. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is part of the broadcast this afternoon. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660. Serving the local area since 1936. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 as the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays lead in this one over the Wabash Lady Apaches. Mitch Columbi, along with Paul Dunn and Nathan Orger, so glad you have joined us here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, as WKVI will always be there. We see number
2.
Number 18.
Oh, 18? They got a sub.
So a sub here. Ella Hartley is going to sub in here for a pinch hit, as we still see Molly Madsen on the mound, and she is having quite a game this afternoon.
Yep, it took her, 1 or 2 batters in the first inning to find her bearings, and she has been on fire.
And she hasn't looked back. And for her first sectional game at that in her career. So the first pitch is low and outside for ball number 1, as here's the 1-0 from Molly Madsen. A called strike, swung on and missed by Ella Hartley. So 1-1 here. Molly Madsen set to deal the 1-1. Up top, ball called.
I got to spend a lot of time getting to know Molly last season when she was an 8th grader. She was a manager for the team. She was one of my co-pilots up in the press box.
Oh, very
running
nice.
the scoreboard and the music while I was up there announcing.
Next pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. I'd say she had enough time sitting and watching. She wants to be doing now.
I think so. I think she's doing quite well.
2-2 now for Molly Madsen. As she can throw the heat.
Strike 3.
Called. And Ella Hartley just let it go by. She didn't think it was a strike, but boy, did it catch that upper right-hand corner.
6 strikeouts now in the game.
Wow. Freshman.
Freshman.
Unbelievable.
She's got a bright career ahead of her.
So big-time opportunity now.
39 pitches, 26 strikes, 13 balls. Pretty good. That's pretty good.
That is very good. That is very
and
good.
And to think 4 of those balls came in the first batter of the game.
Right. So Montana Judy steps into the batter's box and swings and misses for strike 1. Molly is putting on her performance now. I think she's in the zone here.
There's a reason we call her Mad Dog.
Oh, is that the nickname?
At least that's my name for her.
We'll take it. So the 0-1 from Madsen to Judy.
Oh.
As I think he may have
called that a ball.
Called it a ball. You saw Sophia Chaffins shake her head and give Molly Madsen a little encouragement there. Don't worry about it. Throw the next one. As here's the 1-1. Swung on over the head of the shortstop, and it drops in right in front of the left fielder, and that's going to be a single for Montana Judy, as it was a perfect job making sure she could get that into play.
I wasn't going to say anything until it either ended or got to that point, but she had a no-hitter going until that point.
Wow. Well, they're still in the lead, 1-0.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
That's the important thing.
The important thing, it's not how many hits you gave up, it's what the scoreboard says at the end of the game.
So first pitch swung on and missed. This is Latea Judy, the third baseman.
She's one of those victims of a strikeout her first time up.
Madsen hoping to do that again here as the next pitch is popped up high. It's going to be played by the right fielder for out number 2, as that was a great play by right fielder of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Emma Baxter.
That kid's going to have some big shoes to fill with the departure of her sister and the 2 other seniors next year, you know. Stepping up in that role behind that leadership when your dad's the coach.
Right.
But Emma's a good kid.
Ooh, foul tip off the face mask of Sophia Chaffins. That less startled me. So she takes her helmet off just to kind of shake it off for a second.
Umpire will usually just kind of do something to kind of waste some time to let the
catcher
get her bearings.
So that makes the count 0-1 here with 2 outs.
I think that would have been a pitch clock violation in MLB at this point.
Yeah, no kidding. What are your thoughts on the rule change? You like it in MLB?
I appreciate the intent, but I think the pitch count needs to be a little more lenient. You know, part of the fun of the game is the strategy.
Sure.
And messing with people's heads, going both ways. And, you know, now that they're only limited to 2 pickoff attempts,
right.
You know, I love that there are so many more stolen bases. I really do. I love seeing that, but I don't like that the pitchers are being artificially hamstrung from keeping an eye on those runners.
Sure.
There's got to be some middle ground.
I think it has the right intention, but they went about it the wrong way if they're going to try to speed up the game.
Swung on and missed. It pops foul off the foot of the catcher, and she is going to take her base off the swing and miss. So she makes something happen. That's Charity France getting on base. So now 2 on with 2 out, bottom of the 4th. The Lady Apaches have a runner in scoring position, the tying run in scoring position. But, yeah, back to your point, it's been interesting to watch, and you see a lot of the bats are swinging right now. The bats are swinging. You look at teams like the Tampa Bay Rays, and they're just taking off. As here's another swing and a popped up high back to the second baseman, and it'll be out number 3. A beautiful job by Kennedy Dushak as we are going to take a break and come back for the top of the 5th. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. We go to the top of the fifth to see the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays hitter number 17, Kennedy Baxter, the shortstop, step into the batter's box here. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn and, of course, Nathan Orger. So glad for him to stop by for a few moments here.
Beautiful day for softball. Happy to hop on the air for a minute. Looking forward to Wednesday's baseball game up in Union Mills.
Oh, that is going to be a fantastic game between the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays and the Winamac Warriors baseball clubs. I'm really excited for that game. I'm hoping we get a full game this time.
I'm just upset that I'm going to miss that one.
I'm excited because, Blue
that's
Jays
the one
are my
game
team,
I can't work.
I've been working in Winamac for a long time. I know a lot of these, one of the kids, his mom's on my board.
Sure.
Another kid, his grandmother's county auditor. I know a lot of these families, and it makes it a lot of fun for me.
Well, absolutely, and providing great insight, I might add, as well.
It's good to know the tea, as the kids say. It's good to know the tea.
Well, and I just love the quick-witted comments. Those are always fun, too. It just keeps the broadcast alive here. As we see a 2-2 from Callie Davis to number 17 of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Kennedy Baxter. As she's staying patient here, as this is, I believe, her third plate appearance of the afternoon. She pops one up high, and it's going to be played by the shortstop.
No, it's dropped.
Dropped through the glove of the shortstop, as I think there were some communication issues going on with the second baseman, Addison Bakhorn. So getting on base safely is Kennedy Baxter.
It doesn't look as good on the stats, but an error is still a base runner. And that is all that matters.
That is all that matters. So one on with nobody out. The first offering to the next hitter, number 24, Kenya Cooper, is a strike called inside. 0-1 the count here.
She walked and singled so far today.
Next pitch.
Up.
Inside, the runner goes. It gets past the catcher, and there she is, getting in scoring position, Kennedy Baxter. Kennedy Baxter.
Yes, Kennedy Baxter.
So Kenya Cooper now with a runner in scoring position, has no outs here. 1-1's the count, and Callie Davis is set to deal. Low and outside in the dirt here.
Cooper's been she's been creeping up the lineup this season. When the season started, she was a little bit lower, but she has proven to Coach Baxter that she deserves a shot at the top, and I think she's been taking good advantage of it.
Swung on,
I see what you mean.
over the second
there.
baseman. She's going to get a single, and this is going to
score
bring
a
the
run.
runner home. So another run scores as Kennedy Baxter crosses home plate, and that is an RBI single for Kenya Cooper right at the right time, Nathan. Just as you said
he
that.
called it.
He called it.
Right as soon as he said it.
Didn't know you were a sports analyst, did you?
I went to school with her mom.
More like sports
her
psychic.
Parents and my parents were friends.
It's just
her
all the same.
grandparent. It's that sixth or seventh sense.
I was going to say, sports analyst or just a psychic?
Maybe a little bit of both.
If Chaponi takes it to left center for a double, will call me a psychic.
Well, we'll see here. So as this is Elizabeth Chaponi, the center fielder.
Walk and
the cleanup hitter is at a 1-1 count here as Callie Davis is set to deal. The 1-1 swung on, popped up high over the second base. No, it's gloved.
I think that's about the same place she hit it last time out.
Mm-hmm. So Addison Bakhorn gets the out for out number one here in the top of the fifth. As the Lady Jays were able to bring one run across so far with one out. They've still got a runner on base here on first, which is Kenya Cooper. Now we see stepping in Molly Madsen. Swung on and missed for her third plate appearance of the afternoon.
She popped out in the foul territory and she's walked today.
I think Cooper's RBI makes up for the base running error she made earlier in the game, but I'm sure she'd like to double that with a couple of more steps before the inning's over.
As the next pitch offered from Callie Davis is swung on and missed. Now behind the count, 0-2. So Molly digs back in, staring down the 0-2 from Callie Davis. up top. Ball called. Good eye from Molly Madsen.
And Cooper does look like she's feeling a little aggressive out on the base paths there with catcher walking her back.
Just flirting the idea. As here's the 1-2 from Callie Davis. Swung on and hit right to the third baseman. They're going to throw to 2, and it gets past the glove.
She's safe.
Oh, now she's going to try to take 3. This is Kenya Cooper sliding into 3, and now Molly Madsen to take 2, and she does. Both runners are safe and in scoring position.
Told you Kenya got something to prove on the bases this afternoon.
Oh, man. So the Lady Jays are making noise here in the top of the 5th with 1 out, 2 on, both in scoring position. Now we're going to see Kennedy Dushak, the number 6 hitter, step into the batter's box for an opportunity here. Davis deals, and it's going to go foul.
Wow, it
was not foul by much.
No, it was not. I'm standing right on. I'm standing right even with the line here. It was maybe a little bit foul, but again, it wasn't by much.
No, if that had been on the ground, it would have been a fair ball.
Absolutely.
Third base.
So close here. As the count's 0-1 from Callie Davis to Kennedy Dushak. And it is a called strike, and that makes the count 0-2, and Callie Davis ahead in the count here. So digging back in.
It's a dangerous spot for the Lady Apaches right now. And it's
swung on and popped up over our heads and foul.
This is like I said, dangerous spot for them right now. 2 runners in scoring position, only 1 out.
Big time opportunity for the Lady Jays to put their foot down here in the top of the 5th. Dushak stands back in, the 0-2 from Callie Davis. Swung on, and it's going to fall into the infield. This is going to get the runner to first safe. Now coming home, they're going to slide in and tagging her out. So she hesitated. Kenya Cooper hesitated a little bit, and they were able to get the runner advancing to home out for out number 2. But the bases now have runners on the corners for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. So only 1 runner in scoring position here with 2 outs, top of the 5th. Man.
That was a huge opportunity that they...
Well, she just wasn't sure what she should do. I think she thought they were going to throw it back to first.
Yeah, I think... Well, the first baseman was the one who fielded that. She didn't have much of a choice. But if you're going to hesitate, you're almost better off just trying to go back where you're safe.
Right. So unfortunate there as the Lady Jays had an opportunity to bring a runner across. But now, well, we saw head coach Bob Sambazzi get a little information from the infield umpire. And now we are back underway here. First offering. Low and outside, ball 1 to Reagan Hensley.
Doubled and reached on error so far today.
So 1-0 the count from Callie Davis to Reagan Hensley. Swung on, and it goes foul. So that evens the count at 1-1 here.
Reagan's another one of the juniors on this Lady Jays squad, and as much as it's going to hurt to lose the leadership of the 3 seniors from this season, they've got, I think, 5 juniors on the roster, and 4 of them are starters. This is only Coach Baxter's 2nd year, so with each passing season, you've got a crop of girls who have been working with him into the program a little bit longer, and I think that things are only going to get a little bit brighter with each passing year as more of these girls mature and learn to play under Gary and his team.
Swung on and hit right back to Callie Davis, and she throws to the first baseman for out number 3. Nathan, I appreciate you stopping by.
I appreciate the opportunity, and I guess we'll see you on Wednesday.
Well, what about tomorrow? If the Lady Jays win, you going to come by?
Well, that's the hope. I got a meeting I've got tomorrow night, but I am working my way to get out of that, get over here to the game instead, because weather like this, softball it's got to take priority over work.
Well, we appreciate your time.
Thank you.
We'll
I'll see you guys
Wednesday.
later.
All right, Nathan Orger, Pulaski County CDC Executive Director, here taking the time to talk with us. We appreciate him as we are going to take a break and come back for the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. We go to the bottom of the fifth as we see Molly Madsen back on the mound for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. We see number 14 of the Wabash Lady Apaches in the batter's box, Ellie Hall, the catcher, as she takes the first pitch from Madsen as it's a ball one. And here's the 1-0 from Molly, swung on and missed for strike number one, and that evens the count.
She struck out her first time. Another one of the strikeouts that Madsen's just been racking up here today.
Having her way. As here's the 1-1 from Madsen, low and outside in the dirt. Mitch Columby along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. So glad to be here for you on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI's coverage of Sectional 37. As this is round one of softball sectionals. As the next pitch from Molly Madsen is low and inside for ball number 3. Makes the count 3-1 here.
Just got to get it in there, see... And if you're Hall, you just want to only swing at something that you really like. She really liked that one, but fouled it off.
So that makes it count full now for Molly Madsen to Ellie Hall. We remind you to stick around after this game. We will have our second game between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Rochester Lady Zebras for their first round matchup of Sectional 37. Next pitch fouled off and hits the fence. Keeps the count full here. It's my first doubleheader broadcast of the year. Have not done a doubleheader broadcast. Not since basketball. The payoff from Molly Madsen, and it's another foul over the fence this time.
Into the fans sitting to our right down the first base line.
So, still 3-2 from Molly Madsen.
8th pitch of this at-bat.
As Ellie Hall is putting in everything she's got at this at-bat. The payoff from Madsen.
Oh, yeah, another strikeout.
And goes down looking is Ellie Hall for a nice backwards K.
Yep.
For out number one here in the bottom of the fifth. It's 2-0. The Lady Jays are in the lead here.
Strikeout number 8.
Number 8 for Molly Madsen. And how many times we have to remind you, she's a freshman.
Freshman pitcher.
In her first ever sectional softball game. Throws the heat up top. Ball one called that time. As this is number 6, Olivia Burns.
Ground out her first time.
1-0, Molly Madsen deals. Strike called. Upper right-hand corner, and that's where she likes to place it. Up top and outside, right on that corner. She dots it like an eye. The 1-1 from Molly Madsen to Olivia Burns.
Got another one of our teams in game number 2 enjoying some sectional action down the third base line. The Rochester Lady Zebras taking in some sectional action.
Yeah, they're wanting to check out the Lady Jays in the Wabash Lady Apaches game. Next pitch swung on and missed for strike number
2.
We
have a 2-2 count.
So 2-2 the count. As Molly Madsen steps back onto the bump and she's set to deal. The 2-2. Big time hit, you just heard it, right over to the shortstop, throwing over to first, and that is out number 2. Great job gloving that one was the shortstop for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Kennedy Baxter over to first base, Reagan Hensley for out number 2.
So now we have the number 9 hitter, Greta France, up.
So Greta France
struck out her first time.
This is her second plate appearance of the afternoon. The Lady Jays, like Paul said in the top of this inning, the Lady Jays have gone through their batting order. They're working on their third time already.
Yeah, but and yet you would think with that huge differential in batters, you'd think the lead would be a little bit larger than it is.
You're exactly right. I mean, it's just 2-0. So here's the 1-0 for Molly Madsen. It's popped up, and Molly's going to try to make a play on it, and it hits the infield, and getting there safely is number 5, Greta France, for an infield single.
A base hit will bring up number 12, Caitlin Honeycutt.
So now back to the top of the batting order is Caitlin Honeycutt for her third plate appearance of the afternoon.
Walk ground out so far today.
As there's 2 outs, 1 on here in the bottom of the 5th. Madsen set to deal to Honeycutt. Ball that time a little low. Molly Madsen to deal. Swung on, popped up high. It may be played by the third baseman, and it is in foul territory for out number 3, as that's the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back for the top of the 6th. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust. Equal Opportunity Lender. Member FDIC.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
We thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call them at 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. We go to the top of the 6th. 2-0. Here is the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays are in the lead. Mitch Columby along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We're so glad you have joined us here as the first offering from Callie Davis is a called strike, making it 0-1 here. As this is standing in the batter's box, number 1, Brandy Frederick, as she fouls off the next pitch, making it 0-2.
And for Davis, that is her 100th pitch in this game unofficially.
My goodness, 100th.
And obviously there's no pitch count limit in softball like there is in baseball, but still 100 pitches is a lot of pitches.
So standing back into the batter's box is Brandy Frederick as she takes the next pitch, called up top for ball number 1. 1-2 the count for Callie Davis. Over 100 pitches this afternoon, as Paul just stated. She deals the 1-2, and it's swung on and missed for strike number 3. And out number 1 here in the top of the 6th. Brandy Frederick is retired, and now we see for her third plate appearance of the afternoon, number 13 left fielder Anna Garbison.
Strikeout single so far today.
First pitch called strike from Callie Davis. So 0-1 the count with 1 out. Next offering is a hit right to the shortstop for out number 2. A good play by Caitlin Honeycutt for out number 2. And that retires Anna Garbison, and now back to the top of the batting order for her 4th plate appearance of the day.
We're now going through the lineup for the 4th time for the Blue Jays.
Sophia Chaffins, the catcher, and she steps into the batter's box.
Ground out, single, ground out so far today.
First offering, swung on, popped up high, and it will be over the fence and out of play.
Right behind us.
For strike number 1. Looks like Nathan Orger's tracking that down. He's a little bit of everywhere, isn't he, though?
Yeah. He's just a jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades. Next offering from Callie Davis is low, and inside evens the count at 1-1 here. A little toasty out here. We are standing outside. They weren't able to fit us into the clubhouse. So I'm getting a little extra color this afternoon.
I think
I should have put some bronzer on. Here's a nice hit by Sophia Chaffins, and it gets through the first baseman and second baseman back to the right fielder. So it will be a nice job by Sophia Chaffins getting a single and getting on base.
I don't know though. If we were in the clubhouse and there's no air conditioning in there, it'd be pretty hot in there too. So I think I don't want to say we got the better end of this deal, but I'd much rather be out here with the fresh air than where you might get.
Well, I got smart. I wore my white shirt instead of my black one. Here's a big-time hit deep to center field, and making out number 3 is the center fielder, Greta France, as that is the top of the 6th. We'll be back for the bottom. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI, I'm Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn, as today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 in the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays lead in this one, as the Wabash Lady Apaches are coming up to, they're going to have to do something soon here, Paul.
Yeah, they need to get something going. They don't need to get 2 here, but I think they probably need to get 1.
We see number 18, Ella Hartley, step into the batter's box for the Lady Apaches of Wabash. We still see Molly Madsen on the mound. How many pitches is she up to so far this afternoon, Paul?
Unofficially, I have her for 66.
So she is doing quite, I mean, my goodness, that is really, really good, as the first pitch gets past, and ball 1 gets past the catcher, Sophia Chaffins, there for ball number 1.
And for Madsen, it's almost like they've needed her in this game because I have North Judson right now for 8 hits, only 2 runs, and they've left 9 on the bags in this game.
Right. And Molly's just been doing a good job for them, leading the way, as here's a chopper to the second baseman. They're going to throw over to first for out number 1. So a great job by second baseman for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Kennedy Dushak, getting it over to first baseman Reagan Hensley for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th.
So we're going to see Montana Judy now, number 13.
You know, the one good thing about being the home team is you get the bottom half of the inning. So even if we get to the top of the 7th, they will have another opportunity in the bottom to get those 2 runs across. But if I'm head coach Bob Stambazzi, I'm wanting to get a run at least here in this
Yeah,
inning.
that's what I said. You don't need to get them all back now, but
Just one.
You need to get at least one here just to keep some pressure on.
So 0-1 the count.
Because even though it's only a 2-0 game, it's never felt like Wabash has never been really in a
Out
groove
of it.
in this
right,
game.
Right, exactly. They've been playing from behind here. As here's another hit, fouled
And-
off right. Oh, my gosh.
Nathan Orger with the error on that play.
He tried to make the catch. Boy, he's having a lot of fun. He's smiling ear to ear out here. He almost made a play.
We need to bring him back over here and tell him explain what that was.
That was an error, in a foul ball territory error by Nathan Orger. Next pitch up top, ball called for 1-2 now from Molly Madsen to number 13, Montana Judy. I said Ella Hartley this whole time, and I apologize. Or no, wait, she was. She got out. That was the out. My apologies. So 1-2 called strike from Molly Madsen, and going down looking is Montana Judy for out number 2, and Molly Madsen is working the stat book today.
She is absolutely lighting it up on the mound right now. 9 strikeouts. 8 of them have been looking.
That's incredible. So now stepping in is number 9, the cleanup hitter, Latea Judy, the third baseman for the Wabash Lady Apaches. With nobody on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th, they've got to make some noise here. First offering swung on, and it gets through back to the center fielder, and it'll be a single for the cleanup hitter of Latea Judy.
The base hit will bring up number 3, Charity Freeman.
Well, that is something I think that they needed to see. They needed to see somebody get a hit.
So now we're having a substitute here, a pinch hitter, it looks like. Or no, pinch runner. Courtesy runner.
Attention, please.
Number 10,
number 10,
Laney Maple.
Maple.
So Laney Maple will come in as the courtesy runner for Latea Judy. And she stands on first with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. We now go to the number 5 hitter, number 3, Charity France, the right fielder. France, her third
play appearance, ground out and then reached on a drop third.
Madsen set to deal the first pitch to France. Fouls one off as that makes the count 0-1. I like that. Deals to France. That was kind of cool.
They have a couple of Frances. They have a French.
They have a French. They have a couple Frances. As Molly Madsen set to deal across the pond to France. Swung on and fouled up over our heads and out of play. Makes the count 0-2 here.
And is Nathan going after that one too?
Oh, yeah, he is. He's everywhere. Good energy. 0-2 the count now. To Charity France, Molly Madsen hoping to get this third out here. Big time hit back to center field, and it'll be gloved. Nice catch by the center fielder, Elizabeth Chaponi, and that is out number 3 as we're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Back for more here at Rochester, Indiana. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We go to the top of the 7th inning as the Lady Jays lead this one 2-0, and it's been their way all afternoon long. We see now stepping into the batter's box, number 24, the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Kenya Cooper, as she swings on the second pitch, evening the count at 1-1 here.
And they still have Callie Davis out there, now up to 110 pitches.
So next offering, the 1-1 from Callie Davis is up top. Good eye there.
Two-one.
2-1 from Callie Davis to Kenya Cooper. Kicks and deals.
Up top, 3-1 now.
Up top for 3-1. So now 3-1 the count, and Callie Davis has had a full game so far. She deals. Swung on,
nice
hit over the head of the pitcher. It's going to be all the way back to the center fielder, and a nice single by Kenya Cooper as she gets on base.
And that thing was hit hard.
Elizabeth Chaponi.
So Elizabeth Chaponi stepping into the batter's box now.
Chaponi is 0 for 2 with a walk and 2-line drive outs in this game so far. See if she can get a hit here.
First offering from Callie Davis, swung on.
Well, I'd say
big
that's a
time hit right in front of the center fielder again, and that's going to be a single, and it advances the runner to 2. So now with nobody out, 2 on, the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays are making noise again here in the top of the 7th, and we are seeing a time called by head coach Bob Stambazzi. Coach Baz wants to have a chat with his starting pitcher, Callie Davis here.
I don't know if she's done, but
we'll see what he decides here. He's having a chat. As you see head coach Gary Baxter pulling in his runners as well as Molly Madsen to have a chat about what they want to do here.
No, this is a little bit of a dangerous spot here for again for the Lady Apaches with 2 runners on and no outs.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Wabash Apaches. Number 9.
They are going to switch.
So they are going to make the switch here. Number 9 for the Wabash Lady Apaches. Latea Judy, the third baseman, will be pitching the rest of this. Well, it will be pitching for the rest of this inning at least. And we will see, I believe.
I think they just flipped.
Callie Davis will go to third then.
I think they just flipped them.
So some warm-up pitches now by number 9. Latoya Judy, as we're going to step away while they warm up their arm. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust. Equal Opportunity Lender. Member FDIC.
Pitching change here in Rochester, Indiana, as we see Latea Judy step on the mound and deliver a couple of pitches to Molly Madsen. One gets past the catcher, and that advances both runners of the Lady Jays to second and third. So now 2 runners in scoring position for the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. An opportunity for Molly Madsen to get an RBI, maybe 2 here.
Yeah, again, 2. Now I got 2 in scoring position and no outs.
Madsen steps back into the box. 1-1's the count. Latea Judy delivers. Swung on and missed for strike number 2 as Madsen wanted that one.
Good block by Hall to make sure that didn't get by her.
So 1-2 here, top of the 7th inning. 2-0, the Lady Jays of North Judson San Pierre are in the lead here of round 1, sectional 37. The 1-2 from Judy. Swung on and it gets through. It's going to bring 1 run home. Now it's going to bring 2 runs home. This is going to be a double for Molly Madsen. She's going for 3. Now she's going to stand in for a triple. So 2 RBIs to add to the list for Molly Madsen as she brings in Kenya Cooper home and Elizabeth Chaponi. So now it's 4-0 and Molly Madsen stands on 3. Wow, what a play. We'll remember that one.
Yeah.
My goodness, Molly Madsen doing it all this afternoon. As now we have a time in the infield. We see number 14 of the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Kennedy Dushak, into the batter's box here with no outs, 1 on. 2 runs have crossed in this inning. 4-0 is the score. As here's the first pitch from Judy. Swung on, chopper to the shortstop. She throws over to first. Here comes Molly Madsen home to score, and that makes it 5-0. So a sacrifice RBI goes down in the books for Kennedy Dushak, and now we see Reagan Hensley step into the batter's box with only 1 out. 3 runs have crossed in this inning.
It's kind of came out of nowhere too.
Came out of nowhere. The Lady Jays only scored 1 in the 2nd. And 1 in the 5th. Now they have scored 3 in the 7th.
Yeah, they acted like their offenses came to life here in this game in the 7th inning.
So now Reagan Hensley steps into the batter's box. She takes the first pitch, called strike from Judy.
Double air ground out so far today.
Next pitch, foul tip, makes it 0-2. Now she's behind the count with 1 out, top of the 7th. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We're so glad you've joined us for exciting sectional softball action here in Rochester, Indiana. The 0-2 from Latea Judy, fouled off again. So staying alive is Reagan Hensley. We called her name a couple of times this afternoon, too. She was able to get into scoring position a few times. The 0-2 from Latea Judy. Swung on and missed.
She's going to go.
Now she's going to run to first because it dropped out of the glove of the catcher. But she picks it up and gets it down to first base in time. Montana Judy for out number 2. And that retires Reagan Hensley and brings up Brandy Frederick, the designated player with nobody on and 2 outs. 5-0.
She has been up 3 times and she has struck out every single time.
So an opportunity to turn things around here for Brandy Frederick. Swung on first pitch and it fouls up over our heads and out of play for strike number 1.
Right into some of the Winamac folks standing behind us.
As we do remind you to stand by after this game 1. There will be another game between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Rochester Lady Zebras here in round 1 of sectional 37. Got 1-0 the count.
1-1.
1-1. Swung on and a chopper goes foul.
Oh.
Barely. Down
That's
the third
another
base
one that was
line.
close. Whew. I think it had to have been close to hitting the base, which I think would make that fair.
So 1-0, 1-1. 1-2 the count now. With 2 out, nobody on. Top of the 7th, 5-0, the Lady Jays lead. Here's the 1-2 from Judy. Swung on again.
And got a foul again.
So it goes foul. Keeping the count at 1-2 here.
That little foul ball try again chant coming from the Blue Jay dugout.
It is, I like it. Next offering from Judy is fouled off again.
Say it with me, foul ball try again.
They have good chance, man. And, literally we haven't heard much from the Wabash side of the dugout. So the Lady Jays their spirit is at an all-time high. Big time hit deep to left field.
And
it will be gloved by the left fielder for out number 3. Good play by Olivia Burns, and that is the top of the 7th. We'll be back for the bottom. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Here in the bottom of the 7th in Rochester, Indiana, the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays are looking good, hopefully cruising to the end of this game as they are up 5-0. And stepping into the batter's box for the Wabash Lady Apaches is number 20, Callie Davis. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We're so glad you've joined us here as the Lady Blue Jays are looking like they might advance here as they are 3 outs away from going to round 2, which would be tomorrow night.
Where they would play Lewis Cass.
So, first pitch offered to Callie Davis is swung on and missed for strike number 1. So Molly Madsen deals the next pitch. Ball outside. Good eye from Callie Davis. Evens the count at 1-1.
I got to give credit, though, to Callie Davis. She was an iron woman on the mound, throwing over about 115 pitches in this game.
And she really did a good job.
Yeah.
It just all the way came to that 7th inning when the Lady Jays brought 3 runs across. They had, up to that point, only brought 2.
Yeah. So, that's no discredit on her performance tonight. She had a really good game on the mound.
So 1-2 the count for Molly Madsen to Callie Davis. Molly deals. Strike called, and that is out number 1. She goes down looking again for a backwards K as Molly Madsen is putting on a performance here.
10th strikeout.
She is definitely in consideration for our Ashley Derrickson player of the game, that is for sure, as she is doing so well here in her freshman year, her first sectional softball game ever. What a commanding performance by Molly Madsen as she deals the first pitch to number 14. This is Ellie Hall, swinging, fouling off, making the count 0-1 here. With 1 out, bottom of the 7th, the Lady Apaches of Wabash need to make something happen in this half inning or it's over. The 0-1 from Molly Madsen, low and in the dirt. Ball 1.
We have Ellie Hall up here. She is 2 strikeouts so far today.
So Hall hasn't had much luck today in the batter's box. We'll see if she can turn things around here as the next pitch offered is a foul up over our heads.
I lost that one.
We both ducked.
I lost that. I was about to hide underneath our table here.
So count is 1-1 here.
I wouldn't be a good outfielder. I'd lose it.
Madsen deals. Up top, ball called again.
He didn't even flinch on that one. That was right in front of your face.
I feel safe. The fence makes me feel safe.
A pretty solid fence with the sounds it makes when the ball hits it.
2-1 the count. Molly Madsen to Ellie Hall.
Oh.
Barely misses for ball number 3.
You got a full count now, 3-2.
3-2 count for Molly Madsen.
I think. Scoreboard says 3-1.
I think you're right. Molly Madsen deals. Low and in the dirt, and that's ball number 4. And it is going to walk a very patient Ellie Hall. So now we're going to see Olivia Burns step into the batter's box, the left fielder for the Wabash Lady Apaches.
Ground out today. She's made contact, just hasn't been able to reach the base.
Your attention, please.
And now we see a courtesy runner, number 22, JC Jones. Courtesy running for Ellie Hall here at first. So with 1 out, 1 on, bottom of the 7th, the Lady Apaches aren't giving up yet. So some clarification here on the infield. As head umpire Brian Barger wanted some clarification.
Yeah, that's the catcher, so that's a courtesy runner.
So now we are back in action. First pitch offered, swung on and hit by the first baseman. Now they throw over to 2 to try to get the double play, and it overthrows the glove of second baseman. But they get the runner at first, so that's out number 2. But the Lady Apaches have a runner in scoring position now, and stepping into the batter's box is number 5, Greta France. I believe she had a good at-bat her last appearance.
Well, reached on error, but well, she had that one that ended up over here.
That's right.
They didn't field cleanly.
Right. So Greta stands in here, not wanting to let anything happen. She hopes to make something happen for the Lady Apaches here. Takes the first pitch for ball outside.
I point at the first baseline like people can see where I'm pointing.
Right.
Down the first baseline. That's where it was at.
So with 2 outs here, Molly Madsen is 1 out away from sealing this game up here in round 1 and taking her Lady Jays to round 2.
Ooh.
Pitch low and in the dirt. There goes the advancing runner to 3. They throw down to third base, and it gets overthrown. Here comes the runner home now, and she's going to score. Number 22, JC Jones, brings it home all the way from second base. As the Lady Apaches aren't going down without a fight, they've put 1 run on the board now. It is 5-1, the Lady Jays lead.
Good base running there by JC Jones.
Put everything on the line there. They wanted to at least get a run in here.
And they got one.
They did not want to go down with a shutout, that's for sure.
So we got a 2-0 count now.
So 2-0 count, Molly Madsen behind here as Greta France steps back into the batter's box. Molly deals the 2-0, swung on and fouled off to the right and hits the fence, making it 2-1 now. Big opportunity for the Lady Jays to button things up, call it a night, and come back for game number 2 tomorrow. The 2-1 from Molly Madsen. Swung on, chopper to the shortstop, throws over to first for the out. Got her. And that is out number 3 and the ball game as the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays win this game 5-1 in 7. We're going to take a break and come back for the pregame. That's right, pregame of Game 2 as the Winamac Lady Warriors are taking on the Rochester Zebras here in Rochester. We're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. The Winamac Lady Warriors Softball Club enters round 1 of Sectional 37 against the Rochester Zebras. This is Indiana High School softball. For the last 57 years, we've experienced sports broadcasting greatness here on WKVI. For that, we tip our hat to Harold Welter and thank him for his dedication and service to local high school sports. Thank you, Harold, for all that you have done for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. With us today, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. And we welcome you to Rochester, Indiana, 46975. It has been a beautiful day for sectional softball action as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our second sectional softball broadcast of the day, we are going back-to-back this evening. We have talked with head coach of the Winamac Lady Warriors, Jenny Belcher, on the Saturday Sports Line a couple of times, but have not seen the Lady Zebras of Rochester. When we look at the Lady Warriors, head coach Jenny Belcher and her club opened their 2023 campaign at home on April 4th against Morgan Township, where they lost, unfortunately, 8-7. They then took on Argus and won 10-0, lost to South Central 1-0. Beat Rensselaer 8-1 and Rochester 9-8. Boy, that was a close one. Lost to Tippy Valley 7-6, then beat Lewis Cass 13-1. Took care of business in their doubleheader against Northfield, winning both of those games easily. They took on LaVille on the road and came away with a big-time win, 12-1. They then beat their county rival, the West Central Lady Trojans. We were there for that one, where the game was called in the 5th inning due to lightning. They then took a tough loss to Knox on the road, 17-10, where we saw the Lady Redskins have a fantastic afternoon. Since that time, the Lady Warriors won 9 of their last 14 games as they come into tonight at 17-9 on the year and 4-3 in Hoosier North Athletic Conference play. When it comes to hitting, Maggie Smith leads this team with a .507 batting average and a .570 on-base percentage. Right behind her is Emma Goodman, averaging a .505 at the plate. Michaela Warner rounds out the top 3 with a .446 batting average. As a team, they are hitting a .338 on the year, getting 255 hits, 229 runs, and 179 RBIs. Looking at pitching for the Lady Warriors, they have used 5 different arms through the 158.1 innings pitched. They have a combined ERA rating of 3.32 on the year, allowing 183 hits, 116 runs, and have struck out their opponents 166 times. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play on the diamond, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn on the call. Paul, your thoughts on the Lady Warriors?
Well, the pitching for the Warriors, that's always been a strong suit of the softball team here at Winamac. Even in the last few years, they've had a history of good pitchers, and Mackenzie Hines just continues that tradition here.
Oh, Mackenzie Hines is who we're going to see on the mound for the Lady Warriors of Winamac. We saw her last Thursday against Culver, and she pitched a complete game, and she did so well as she is the ace on the mound. They're number one heading into the first round of sectionals tonight. We turn the page, though, and look at the Rochester Lady Zebras. Head coach Jim Coleman and his Lady Zebras started their 2023 campaign, winning 6 of their first 10 games. They saw a 7-game win streak mid-season before losing to North Miami last week 4-0. In their original matchup with Winamac, they fell short, like we said, 9-8 in a tight one. If any indication from that game says anything, I'd say we are in for a treat. The Zebras come into tonight's sectional contest at 15-6 on the year and 7-2 in Three Rivers Conference play. When we look at the hitting for the Lady Zebras of Rochester, we see Emma Howdeshell leading this team with a .638 batting average. Right behind her is Aubrey Miller batting a .474 at the plate. Sydney Hawes rounds out the top 3 with a .472 batting average. As a team, the Lady Zebras are batting a combined .391 on the year. They have 237 hits, 235 runs with 195 RBIs, while striking out 121 times. For the pitching, the Lady Zebras have used 6 different arms through the 123 innings pitched. They have struck out their opponents 88 times, allowing 133 hits and 93 runs. As a team, they have a combined ERA rating of 3.87. Your thoughts on Rochester, Paul?
Well, as a team, they bat .400 as a team.
As a team.
As a team. And they have stolen 113 bases on the year.
It's incredible.
This is a sectional with some good base running.
This game right here, I've been keeping my eye on. You know, when I did the studying up this morning, these two teams, I mean, the fact that it went 9-8 in their first matchup, that tells you everything you need to know. There's some bad blood here, and I'd like to think the Rochester Lady Zebras aren't going to want to lose twice to the Winamac Lady Warriors, but at the same time, the Winamac Lady Warriors, they don't want their season to end. No. They've got 3 seniors on this team. They don't want they don't want to let this game get away from them. So that's something that we are definitely looking forward to, as we are expecting a fantastic second game of IHSAA Sectional 37 softball action, as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to KVB's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch.
Thank you, John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing this tradition. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned, as the Auto Part Keys to the Game are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible healthcare experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Welcome to Marion University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marion University. Marion's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marion University is ranked third most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News and World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marion.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marion.edu/Ancilla.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Now it's time for the Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School softball sectional action, what are your keys to the game as a Winamac Lady Warrior, Paul?
Well, keys to the game, it sounds cliche. I just said it earlier, make sure you get the pitching going. Mackenzie Hines is a fantastic pitcher, and you want her to be warmed up and get out of these innings as quickly as possible.
All right, now flip sides. You're the head coach of the Rochester Lady Zebras. What do you want to see out of your girls in the diamond tonight?
Well, batting and keep some pressure on Winamac by getting some runners in scoring position. They're a very good team at stealing bases.
Well, and I think another thing, this is your home field.
Yeah.
You're hosting your sectional.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting to play on home field.
Protect home field that's a very good one, too. Now, I believe that Winamac is batting in the bottom of each half inning, though. So Rochester's going to be the away team on the scoreboard.
Which is so interesting. Even though they're hosting, they are still the away team in this scenario. So the home team will be the Winamac Lady Warriors. Well, they're batting in the bottom of the first inning.
They'll have that advantage.
So very interesting, as that is our Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Marion University's Ancilla College. If you are looking for a place to continue your education, visit marion.edu/Ancilla. Time to sit back, pop open another ice-cold Coke and chill as the Coca-Cola... Well, just open a can of Coke and chill as the Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hey folks, Auto Park Ford LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Now, the standard plumbing, heating, and air conditioning starting lineups.
For the Lady Warriors of Winamac in the field to start today, we will see Piper Link in left field, Michaela Warner in center field, and Lindsey Walters in right field. The infield shows Samantha Perry at third, Izzy Decker at second, Corinne Combs at first, Maggie Smith will be the shortstop. Emma Goodman behind home plate is the catcher, and Mackenzie Hines gets the call to start on the mound in this one for the Lady Warriors of Winamac. For the Rochester Lady Zebras, their batting order shows shortstop Emma Howdeshell leading off, then right fielder Aubrey Miller, third baseman Kylie Coleman, and left fielder Sydney Hawes as the cleanup hitter. Batting fifth will be catcher Callie Watson, then first baseman Maddie Heinzman, pitcher Mia Howdeshell at the 7, second baseman Miley Heinzman at the 8 slot, and at the bottom of the lineup we will see Dara Strasser in center field. That is our Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning starting lineup for today, as we will be back to get set for the first pitch. Hey, you're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express. This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winamac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Welcome to Marian University's newest location, Ancilla College of Marian University. Marian's newest campus location in Plymouth is your home for an on-campus college experience. From living in the dorms to being a collegiate student-athlete, Marian University is ranked 3rd most innovative Midwest university by U.S. News & World Report. For more information about our 2- or 4-year degrees, go to www.marian.edu/Ancilla. That's www.marian.edu/Ancilla.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From Rochester, Indiana, it's win or go home as this is the IHSAA Softball Sectional 37 Round 1 between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Rochester Lady Zebras. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be here. Hey, don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the public address announcer today here at Rochester High School is David Musselman. I guess I should say Fansler Park here in Rochester, Indiana. I learned out the hard way. I drove around the entire campus of Rochester before I finally called the main number at the high school's main desk. I talked to Kristen. Shout out to Kristen, the secretary there at the high school, for directing me in the correct place. We are at Fansler Park in Rochester, Indiana. And might I say, a very nice field here,
Yeah.
the softball field. They've got lights, so the lights are turned on as the sun is going to go down here in the next hour or so. We do have a time and temp check for us this afternoon, as it is in the mid-70s here this afternoon, and clear skies and sunny all evening long, really. It's just been beautiful here.
Perfect weather for some softball.
As our umpires for tonight's second game are Brian Barger. He'll be in the infield this time, and Gary Morris will be making calls behind home plate. And then with us tonight, we are honored to have sports analyst Paul Dunn, as I am Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School softball sectional action from Rochester, Indiana. Today's first pitch will be brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. Hey, every morning join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. That's 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Quick shout out again to our news director Anita Gooden, who today is her 23rd anniversary working for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. So big time shout out to our news director Anita Gooden, always doing a fantastic job providing you and us fantastic insight of our local area. Between WYMR and WKVI, we're covering upwards of 20 area schools. Think about all the small towns that we're covering, county commissioners, county council, city council. I mean, you better believe it. We're there, and we are representing very well.
Does she ever get a day off?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, she doesn't get many days off. In fact, she's there on Sunday evening working for Monday's news. So big time shout out for her 23rd anniversary working for Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, our very own Anita Gooden. Hey, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting is going to historic Wrigley Field to catch the Chicago Cubs take on the Boston Red Sox Saturday, July 15th. Hop on a chartered bus at KVB headquarters and be chauffeured all the way to the friendly confines. This trip is for individuals individuals 21 and over. So all you parents listening, this is your getaway opportunity. Call 574-772-6241 during regular business hours to save your seat. Sit next to me. We're going all the way to Chicago, baby, July 15th, and I'm so excited to see the Boston Red Sox. That's a bucket list for me. I've always wanted to see the Boston Red Sox. I've been a lifelong Cubs fan, but I also, a soft spot. You want to see the Red Sox, an old historic team like that.
Do you ever is Fenway Park on your
Fenway Park is on my bucket list as well. One day I will be able to see the Green Monster. That is a big-time hope of mine. So, and I'm getting geared up a week from yesterday. We're 6 days out from the greatest spectacle in racing, Paul.
Oh, the Indy 500.
The Indianapolis 500. And, Al Michaels, I just heard an interview Al Michaels did. Al Michaels has been the voice for several Super Bowls, for several, I believe, World Series. He's done some big-time broadcasts in his career.
Miracle on Ice.
Exactly. He said that this is something I saw this today in an interview. Al Michaels said that the greatest beginning in any sport event in the world is the Indianapolis 500.
I believe that.
And there's just something about the beginning of the Indianapolis 500 that just gives you chills. When they sing Back Home Again in Indiana, when they sing the national anthem, it just brings tears to your eyes. As it looks like they've gone through the starting lineups of both teams here. We already did the national anthem.
So, we're not going to do that again. Winamac's going to go out and get warmed up here.
So we will see Winamac, even though they are the away team.
They're the away team, but not the away team for the scoreboard purposes. The way that the IHSAA does the draw, the second named team will be the home team on the scoreboard, which Winamac got that, and Rochester is just a victim of circumstance where they're hosting the tournament, but they don't get to be the home team in this game.
Yeah.
But it is still their home field. So Winamac is going to have to overcome that.
Yeah, here it is. I found the quote right now. Al Michaels said that the beginning of the Indianapolis 500 is the most exhilarating moment in all of sports. And you think about what all the games Al Michaels has broadcasted over his career. He said the most exhilarating moment in all of sports is the beginning of the Indianapolis 500, and I've got to agree with that. Over 300,000, sometimes 400,000 in attendance. It's the biggest single-day sporting event in the world.
Yeah, I believe that.
So when someone tells you that there's nothing in Indiana to offer, you tell them the greatest spectacle in racing, the biggest sporting event in the world, the biggest gathering in the world is here in Indiana.
Tell them that, or you can tell them just go to any high school gym in March.
Yeah, that too. Both. I grew up in southern Indiana. I can't wait to get out of this town. Why don't you look at things on the bright side of things? I'm more of a glass half full kind of guy.
I mean, let's look at me. I'm a Winamac kid, and I teach now at an even smaller town
in Culver.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this state. We are so proud to be Hoosiers, and I think that's what the Indianapolis 500 is for me anyway. It's a day to be proud to be a Hoosier.
Yeah.
To host the biggest event, single-day sporting event in the world.
Or before we get started here, the state finals this year in boys basketball, another one. That place, Gainbridge was absolutely packed for the 3 and 4A games.
And that just shows you that it's still alive. Indiana high school sports is still alive, and we are set and ready for Game 2 of Sectional 37 between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Rochester Lady Zebras. And we see the first pitch from Mackenzie Hines, and she's got some heat behind her pitch as well, just like Molly Madsen of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. We see Emma Howdeshell, the shortstop, step into the batter's box as she takes the first pitch from Hines, a ball one called.
She is their best batter. They start quickly with their batting. She hits at 638.
My goodness. That is very good for the listeners at home.
Yeah, it's just
really, if you're swung on in a chopper to the shortstop. They throw over to first to get the out, and they do. Out number one. Great job by gloving that with shortstop Maggie Smith, throwing over to Corinne Combs for out number one here in the top of the first.
Yeah, 638 is like an extraordinarily good.
Explain the batting average, how that is put together.
So how it works is it's just a little average of how many hits you've gotten and how many times you've struck out. Errors, reaching on air hurts your batting average. So does reaching on fielder's choice. Walks do not count. If you walk, they throw that out.
So if you're batting .638,
you are a very good batter.
Second pitch offered to Aubrey Miller evens the count at 1-1 here as she swung at that one. And this is what you were kind of calling a couple of weeks ago, where they're running as they're swinging.
Yeah, slap hitting.
Called strike.
Not something you see a lot in baseball, but you have to be careful when you're doing that, because if you go out of the batter's box and hit it, you're going to be called out.
Interesting. So 1-2 the count. Mackenzie Hines deals. Ball outside. Slap hitting is interesting. You know, they're taking a couple steps while the pitch is being thrown.
This is Aubrey Miller for the Zebras. She hits at .474.
Swung on the next pitch, and it fouls out of play.
Almost into somebody's side window over there across the street. There's some houses.
No kidding.
There's a few houses right within striking distance from this field.
The 2-2 from Hines is a called strike. And that is out number 2 as the Winamac Lady Warriors are getting ahead here to start this game off in the top of the first. You know, if you're the home team on your home field, I would think it'd be a little odd when you're batting first.
Yeah,
I wonder if that throws them off a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And when you, in baseball, like the Hoosier North Conference, when you have double headers, same day double headers, they'll do that where they'll flip the home and away status for the second game.
So first offerings, a called strike. 0-1 the count now as Mackenzie Hines getting right to work, delivers the next pitch, and Emma Goodman gloves it as it's low and inside, evening the count at 1-1.
This is Kylie Coleman, the 3 batter. She is at .450 on the season. So another good batter.
Another good batter. She swings and pops one out to deep right
nice
field.
Catch.
And that is out number 3 as it is gloved by the right fielder of the Winamac Lady Warriors, Lindsey Walters, as that's the top of the first. We'll be back for the bottom. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call my good friend Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. We go to the bottom of the first. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We're so glad you've joined us here in Rochester, Indiana, as the Winamac Lady Warriors 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first, and we are going to see on the mound for the Lady Zebras of Rochester, Mia Howdeshell on the mound. Howdeshell this season is throwing right now a 4.94 ERA. She's 1-0 on the season, and this is her 13th appearance. As we see leading off for the Winamac Lady Warriors, Maggie Smith. So Maggie Smith steps into the batter's box for her first at-bat of the afternoon.
She bats .507 on the season. Very good opening hitter for the Warriors.
So Maggie Smith digs in, and Howdeshell kicks and deals. Bunt shown. It's going to stay fair. Getting to first safely is... very close call. So she is called out as Maggie Smith has the wheel. She almost got there, but she's called out, as that is out number 1 for the Lady Zebras of Rochester here in the bottom of the first. Now we go to the second hitter, Michaela Warner, the center fielder, stepping in, and Hadashell deals. Swung on. Chopper to the second baseman. Now thrown over to first for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down, just like that for the Lady Zebras of Rochester. So making fast work here. 2 pitches, 2 outs.
Very efficient.
For Mia Hadashell, and now stepping in the number 3 hitter, Emma Goodman, who we saw hit a big-time home run last Thursday against Culver, takes the first pitch outside for a ball.
This is the batter you do not want to give her a good look. She will make you pay for throwing one that she likes.
The 1-0 from Hadashell. Swung on, chopper to second base. They throw over to first for out number 3. Great glove by the second baseman, Miley Heinzman, and she gets it over to the first baseman, Maddie Heinzman, for out number 3. As we go to the top of the second, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. We go to the top of the second as we see stepping into the batter's box for the Rochester Lady Zebras. This is number 23, Sydney Hawes, the left fielder, who is also the cleanup hitter. And delivering her second pitch already is Mackenzie Hines. 1-1 the count here.
Hawes 472 on the season.
Hines right to work. Deals. Big time hit back to center field over the head of the center fielder, and it hits the fence. This is going to be digging for 2 and standing up easily is the cleanup hitter, Sydney Hawes, as she gets in scoring position for the Rochester Lady Zebras. Big time hit.
That's what you need. That's what you needed to get going if you were a Rochester Zebra fan.
It might be the first time I've seen a pitch that well read of Mackenzie Hines. She's usually
pretty unpredictable.
Very unpredictable, as that was a big-time hit.
She's showing bunt.
Next batter up is number 12, Callie Watson.
And will obviously get, is that a ball or a strike?
I didn't hear it, and I don't think the
scoreboard didn't say
anything. Didn't hear it either. I want to say it was a ball. Strike call that time, so that evens the count at 1-1 here.
No, it's 0-2.
0-2, so that was a first strike. So now 0-2 the count. She's still showing bunt here. Mackenzie Hines deals. She pulls the bunt. Now it's outside for ball 1.
A little bit of, again, that little game of chicken that Emma Goodman was playing with Hawes at second.
So with nobody, or with 1 on in scoring position and nobody out, Hines deals.
Ball 2.
Ball 2 evens it up at 2-2 here.
A little bit outside on that one. So our count's now 2-2.
2-2 from Mackenzie Hines. Swung on, right to the shortstop, and she's going to glove it. As she was running the opposite way, she figured it'd be safer to just hold on to it, as the shortstop for Winamac, Maggie Smith, allows the runner to get on base. So now 2 on with nobody out. The Rochester Lady Zebras are in business here. As stepping in is number 5, Maddie Heinzman, the first baseman. Bunt shown. She gets the bunt down. Mackenzie Hines throws over to 3.
Oh, no.
And it's misgloved by Maggie Smith at 3. And that means the bases are loaded here in the top of the second.
Now batting for Rochester, the pitcher, number 27, Mia Howdeshell.
So now we're going to see Mia Howdeshell, the number 7 hitter, step into the batter's box with a little adversity. The Winamac Lady Warriors.
Yeah, a little adversity is a nice way of putting it.
So nobody out with
Mia
bases
Howdeshell.
loaded.
Mia Howdeshell, 206 on the season. She has 12 RBIs.
First offering from Mackenzie Hines to Howdeshell. Strike called upper right-hand corner. As Hines is going to have to go to work here early.
Yeah. This is a crucial moment for the Warriors this early in the game.
The 0-1 from Mackenzie Hines. Swung on, right to first base, and it's caught.
Good play.
For out number 1. She tried to turn around to tag first, but sliding in safe is the runner. So a good job by gloving that is the first baseman, Corinne Combs.
Now you just got to do that 2 more times.
Yeah, exactly, with the bases loaded. Top of the second, bases loaded with 1 out. Mackenzie Hines deals her first pitch. Swung on and missed by number 7, Miley Heinsman, the number 8 hitter.
Heinsman is 345 on the season. That's pretty good for an 8 batter. You usually have your best batters around the top of the order.
Right. Next pitch from Hines.
Into
Foul tip.
Right into the fence.
Makes it 0-2 here. I'm getting hungry, Paul.
When this game's over, there's plenty of places to eat here.
If I had a company card, I'd do it. Swung on and missed.
Well, you got another one.
For strike 3, as that's out number 2 with the bases loaded. Mackenzie Hines is really doing well here the last couple of batters. With the bases loaded, this is so... I mean, my goodness. 2 in scoring position for the Lady Zebras, and Mackenzie Hines deals to the number 9 hitter, Dara Strasser.
Strasser is 275 on the season.
Takes the first pitch for strike 1 called. 0-1 the count here. Top of the second with 2 outs, bases fully loaded, and Hines deals the 0-1. Bunt shown, and it fouls off, making it 0-2 now.
She was trying to do that. She was trying to do a squeeze bunt in there, trying to force them in.
So,
yeah, that's a very risky play.
Very risky because there's 2 outs. They'd have to throw to 1.
And there's a force at home.
Right, exactly.
So all Emma would have to do with it is
tag home.
Pick up the ball, tag the plate.
So we'll see what the number 9 hitter, Dara Strasser, does here. Hines, the 0-2.
Oh, my goodness.
And Mackenzie Hines gets out of the inning with the bases loaded. The Lady Zebras leave them all stranded as we come back for the bottom of the second. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Today's game is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Hey, today's game is also brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 43 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. We go to the bottom of the second. Mitch Columbia along with special guest sports analyst Paul Dunn, as we are so glad to be here for you. We're going to see Mackenzie Hines step into the batter's box as this is still on the mound for the Lady Zebras of Rochester. Mia Howdeshell.
Yep.
So Mackenzie Hines, with her first plate appearance of the afternoon, steps in.
After getting out of that huge jam in the top of the second.
How do you put a description to that? You go behind in the top half.
Let's compare it to another sport. This would be first and goal at the 1 in football and getting a 4 and out. That's what that would be like.
That would exactly what it was. She had everything against her in that inning.
No outs.
Bases were loaded.
No outs.
Unbelievable.
That's I know that we have a play of the game. That's got to be plays of the game.
Plays.
If that's a candidate. If that ends up being a difference in this game.
1-1 to Mackenzie Hines. She swings and hits a chopper right back to Mia Howdeshell, who gets the out, throwing over to first for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. Like we talked in the pregame show, we said it best. These two teams, they played just a short time ago last month. 9-8 was the final.
Yeah.
So these two teams are going to go neck and neck here.
These two teams, if there's a rivalry here that isn't really, right in the face.
Right back to the pitcher, and she throws over to first for out number 2.
If there is a rivalry in a game that really isn't one, this is it right here. Winamac and Rochester softball has a huge history with each other.
Really?
Yeah. They've played each other in the sectional quite a bit. A few years ago, Winamac knocked off I believe it was a top-ranked Rochester to win a sectional title.
Ooh. So there is some history here between these two teams as the first pitch from Mia Howdeshell.
So yeah, there's some history between these two. And this is as close to a rivalry game in softball as you can get without it actually being one.
This is Brody Goodman in the box as she takes strike 1. Here's the 0-1 up top, evens at 1-1.
Brody Goodman is .238 on the season.
So good eye there on that pitch as she stands back in for a 1-1 here. Swung on, right back to the second baseman.
She's going to reach.
She misgloved it. So that's going to get on base easily as Brody Goodman for a nice job getting a single and getting on base with 2 outs, bottom of the second. And now we're going to see Samantha Perry, one of the seniors on this Winamac Lady Warriors team.
192 on the season. If there wasn't 2 outs, I would almost show bunt, but with 2 outs, I don't think he can really do that.
Howdeshell, first pitch. Strike called upper right-hand corner to Sam Perry.
Sam Perry is 192 on the season. 88th plate appearance for her tonight, at this one tonight.
So she digs back in the 0-1 from Mia Howdeshell. Up
top,
top, the runner tries to go to 2, but she slides back in first safe as they throw down to 1, but not in time.
Well, they were.
Brody Goodman safe.
Yeah, Brody's trying to play a little bit of mind games, I think, with the catcher down here.
The 1-1 from Mia Howdeshell.
Ball.
Ooh, very close.
Got a 2-1 count now.
Yeah, 2-1. Nothing. 0-0. Nothing to nothing here.
Nope. Yeah,
bottom of the second. With 1 on and 2 out, the Winamac Lady Warriors trying to make something happen. As here's the 2-1. Popped up high. And it goes foul over the head of the first baseman. She tried to track it down, but not in time.
Good.
As that was Maddie Heinzman trying to make a play.
Good effort there by her, but obviously no damage done as it just barely landed in foul territory, it looked like.
2-2 from Howdeshell. Up top, ball called.
Well, this is as full of a count as you can get. 3-2 with 2 outs. I don't think they have a special name for that.
No,
I don't think they do.
3-2. Swung on and missed for strike number 3 and out number 3 as we take a break and come back for the top of the third. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936 888-468-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Wanting something more sporty? Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Back for more as we go to the top of the third. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We see Mackenzie Hines back on the mound and dealing to a Lady Zebra of Rochester. This is number 3 in the batter's box, Emma Howdeshell. So she steps in and takes the first 2 pitches from Hines. They are balls, as here's the 2-0 from McKenzie. Misses outside for ball number 3. So, unlike McKenzie here, as the 3-0 from Hines is dealt. Strike called that time.
Again, just got to get that one in the zone. Just got to make sure you get something. You don't want 4 pitches, 4 balls.
3-1, Hines deals.
Oh,
swung
that's
on,
hammered.
popped up high, back to left field, and making a play on it is the center fielder. Good job by Winamac center fielder Michaela Warner to get over and make the play for out number 1.
I didn't think she called off Piper Link. She was in that area too. I thought they were going to run into each other.
And you almost wonder what they're saying, if they're communicating enough.
Yeah,
to make you want to back off, to let the player make the call.
Mm-hmm. It's a dangerous play right there, because you don't know if the other teammate's going to hear you. I've seen some nasty collisions out in the outfield from that.
Oh, and you can only imagine how, and it's so frustrating when something like that happens.
Yeah,
luckily it didn't happen to the Lady Warriors here. Oh. As hit by a pitch is Aubrey Miller, as she was doing what's it called again?
Slap hitting.
Slap hitting, where you're running towards the pitch as you're swinging. And Hines unfortunately hits her on the thigh, so Aubrey Miller takes her free base. And this brings in now number 1, Kylie Coleman.
Yep, Kylie Coleman. She lined out her first time. She lined out to right.
So 1 out with 1 on here as Mackenzie Hines deals the first pitch, is inside for ball 1. Makes the count 1-0 with a runner on here. We saw Hines play with her back up against the wall in the last inning. Bases were loaded, and she still was able to get out without allowing a run. As here's a big-time hit back deep to center field, and it's going to hit the fence. And now this is the runner advancing to 3, and that's going to keep both runners at 2 and 3. So a big-time double from Kylie Coleman, the number 3 hitter, and that advances Aubrey Miller all the way around to third base.
So now they've got trouble again on their doorstep.
So with 1 out, 2 on, both in scoring position, Mackenzie Hines is going to see the cleanup hitter, number 23, Sydney Hawes.
She doubled her first time up to the same position.
Right to the opportunity here.
Right to center field.
First pitch from Hines is a called strike, makes it 0-1 here, as she's got her back against the wall yet again here in the top of the third. First time I have seen Hines have to deal with this adversity this season as she deals the next pitch. Swung on, big hit, back to right field. Couldn't make a play on it, and advancing the runner home.
Here comes 2.
Here's Aubrey Miller. Now here comes the next runner. Now staking in for a triple. Oh my goodness. So 2 runs batted in for Sydney Hawes. It brings Kylie Coleman and Aubrey Miller home, and Hawes stands on 3 with a big-time triple. So now it's 2-0. The Lady Zebras of Rochester are in the lead here as they finally bring some runs across. In the next offering from Mackenzie Hines is a bunt. They throw over to first to get the out, and good job keeping the runner at 3. So they keep Sydney Hawes at 3 for out number 2 at 1. So with 2 outs and 1 on right at third base.
Yeah, and we have a 2-0. It's 2-0 Rochester. They haven't posted those runs on the scoreboard yet, but
so Maddie Heinsman, the number 6 hitter, steps in, takes a ball up top,
Now they have.
Heinzman, the first baseman for the Lady Zebras. They are in their pinstripe jerseys. Winamac's in all maroon with black trousers. Swung on and missed the next pitch.
What's your thought on pinstripe jerseys?
Love them. You know, I'll tell you a story. If you ever seen the movie Catch Me If You Can with Tom Hanks and Leonardo DiCaprio. Next pitch offered, swung on and foul tip. You ever seen that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hanks?
Can't say I have.
No?
No.
And Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken says to his son in the movie, Leonardo DiCaprio, he says, you know why the Yankees are so good? Next pitch, swung on and pop foul. He says, you know why the Yankees are so good, Frank? And he didn't have an answer for him. And he said, because the other team can't stop staring at the pinstripes. So, yes, I like pinstripes.
Okay.
They're very sharp. As here's the 1-2 from Mackenzie Hines to Maddie Heinzman. Swung on, pop foul again.
Oh, she got lucky to get another attempt at that, because if Goodman would have caught that, she would have been out. Foul tip, third strike.
Right.
So
the 1-2 from Hines.
Foul again.
Foul again.
4 straight fouls now. This is going to be the 7th pitch of this at bat coming up for Hines. You can't keep giving her these second chances.
1-2 from Hines. Swung on and missed. Strike number 3 and out number 3 as Mackenzie Hines gets out of the inning, and we're going to take a break. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth. Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. We go to the bottom of the third, and we see Piper Link take a swing on the first pitch offered, and she's going to get to first easily. Overthrown at first, and now she's going to try to take 2, and sliding in safe is Piper Link, getting in to scoring position for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Big time play for their number 8 hitter. My goodness, Piper Link, and she makes a double out of it. What a play.
Ninth hitter. It's going to be, where's her? Piper Link was 191 on the season. We got.
Another hit. This is by Izzy Decker, and she's going to get to first easily.
Yeah, They tried to check the runner at second. They tried to check Piper at second, but they weren't able to.
Wow! So this is 2 on with nobody out here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, they had like I said, Piper. They were trying to check Piper Lake at second, but they didn't give him enough time to get Decker out at first.
So this takes us back to the top of the batting order with Maggie Smith in the box. She shows bunt, and then it goes foul. My goodness.
She's very good at this play right here. This is her bread and butter. Is this bunt run to first?
So Maggie Smith looks down the third base line to head coach Jenny Belcher, gets her sign. The pitch, Smith bunts. It goes foul again, which makes it 0-2. With runners on 1 and 2, this is an opportunity to get both runners in scoring position, and you're down 2.
Yeah.
So this is an opportunity for the Lady Warriors to hopefully try to tie this game up here.
Yeah, they have a great opportunity, especially with their As long as they don't hit into a double play, they have she's out.
Swung on and fouled.
No, it's a bunt.
No, she swung on that
did
one.
she swing at that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she will come back. Yeah, it was more of a...
that looked like a bunt.
Like you said, what do you call it when they're running? Slap hit.
Slap hit, but it almost looked like a bunt.
So Smith's going to dig back in here. 0-2 the count as she steps back into the box. Hadashell deals and ball outside for the first ball. 1-2 the count now. So Smith digs back in. Hadashell to deal, the 1-2.
Up top.
Up top, ball called, and the patience by Maggie Smith is paying off here.
Yeah, you gotta wait for something good. Well, no, you can't wait. You gotta, if it's something
if it's
anywhere,
there.
if there, you gotta swing.
The 2-2 swung on, chopper
there
over the head of the pitcher. This advances the runner to 2,
and
this makes the bases loaded. Big time job by Maggie Smith, the leadoff hitter, in her second plate appearance of the afternoon here in the bottom of the third. They are making noise with nobody out.
And now Hadashell is in the same jam that Hines was in.
Hines was in the first, and this is what we were talking about in the pregame. These two teams are so similar.
Yeah.
You know, it's unbelievable how similar these two teams are. As now we see head coach Jim Coleman head out to the mound to have a chat with Mia Hadashell and the rest of the infield.
Yeah,
with the bases loaded here, you do not want to let this opportunity slide. You have got to make something happen here.
First of all, look who is in the on-deck circle.
Emma Goodman.
Emma Goodman is in the on-deck circle
and
right now.
And that's who you want in there.
That's who you want to be up right now. You cannot hit into a double play or triple play here.
You have got to make something happen. We talk as if we're coaches.
we think we're important.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you've got to do this here. This is what you must do.
Oh, no, this is what you can't do. No, anybody will know you cannot hit into
cannot, exactly. So here's the first offering
ball
to
one.
Michaela Warner. It's a ball 1. So good eye from her. She takes the sign from head coach Jenny Belcher down the third base line. 1-0, Mia delivers. It's a chopper to second base. They're going to throw home, and they get the out. Piper Link tried to get home, and they call her out. So they get the advancing runner at home instead of trying to get the out at first. Smart play by the Lady Zebras of Rochester for out number 1. The bases are still fully loaded for the Winamac Lady Warriors, and now stepping in, the cleanup hitter. No, the number 3 hitter, Emma Goodman, the catcher, as she takes the first pitch outside, ball called. This is a huge opportunity, and what a smart play there by the Lady Zebras to throw it home instead of throwing it to 1. That got Piper Link out.
Yeah,
she was trying to get home in time.
That was a heads-up play, and she almost beat the throw.
She almost did. As here's the 1-0. From Hadashell up top for ball 2. Emma Goodman, not one you want to play around with.
No.
When she sees her pitch, she's going to swing on it and get contact.
You do not. It's like you don't want to give up this here. This is a grand slam if she hits a home run here.
2-0, swung on.
Oh, that's going to drive in a couple.
Through. It's going to bring 1 run home, and now it's going to bring the tying run home. So Emma Goodman gets 2 runs batted in and a single as well. As now it's 2-2. The Winamac Lady Warriors tie this ball game up in the bottom of the third. And like we told you in the Coca-Cola pregame show, these two teams are very similar. And now they've thrown over to third. The third baseman.
They're trying to say that she may have missed third. Oh, they missed a base. Whoever scored second missed a base. So 1 run scores, but the other one will not score. They said she missed third base.
She didn't touch the base. So that means it's 2-1 and not 2-2. And head coach Jenny Belcher wants an explanation from the head umpire, as it looks like we have a courtesy runner, number 25 for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Ulrich.
Let's see, that's Corinne Ulrich.
So Corinne Ulrich is the courtesy runner at 1. As we are back in action with 2 outs and 2 on, a runner on first and second. The courtesy runner Ulrich on first, And then there is a runner on 2. I believe that's Maggie Smith. Swung on and missed by Mackenzie Hines. No, excuse me, that is Michaela Werner. So Werner's on 2. Ulrich, the courtesy runner, on 1. 0-2 the count to Mackenzie Hines. Swung on the next pitch, and it fouls off to the left. Keeping the count at 0-2 with 2 outs here. Hines has an opportunity to bring the tying run across.
That missed third base. That's
going to kill you.
You know what? And I might have thought it looked like she missed it at first.
See, I didn't even look, because here's a big-time hit by Mackenzie Hines, and it drops in. Here comes the tying run now, and she's going to get there easily. Michaela Werner ties the ball game up, and sliding into 3 is the courtesy runner, Corinne Ulrich, and now standing up for a double is Mackenzie Hines. And the Winamac Lady Warriors are going to tie this ball game up here in the bottom of the 3rd. Wow, just think if they'd touched 3, they'd have been up by 1.
That would have been a 3-2 game, but, that's a...
Well, you can't look back now.
No, you got
to move forward. You got to stay positive.
Put that behind you.
Next pitch, swung on
that's
big
gonna be
time.
The lead.
It's going to bring the leading run across, and now it's going to bring Mackenzie Hines home, and standing in for a single. Oh yeah, baby. That is number 8, I believe. No, that is number 8, Corinne Combs. The first baseman, as she brings 2 runners across, and now the Winamac Lady Warriors lead by 2. 4-2's the score here in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 outs.
That's the way. That's just how quickly these games can
turn around. And like you said, you got to move forward. You can't worry about that missed base.
No.
You just got to stay positive and keep things rolling along, and that's what they've done here, as this is a 1-0 for Brody Goodman. Swung on and tipped off. That's a 1-1 count now. And this is the type of energy you want to see from the Winamac Lady Warriors.
I mean, you can hear it. You can hear it to our right in our dugout.
So the 1-1 from Howdeshell, swung on and missed by Brody Goodman. They checked the runner at 1.
So we got a 1-2 count right now, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
So a chance for Mia Howdeshell to get out of this inning here, as she desperately wants to. You can guarantee that. The 1-2 from Mia Howdeshell. Strike called, and that's out number 3, as that's the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be back for the top of the 4th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. We go to the top of the 4th, as the Winamac Lady Warriors were able to not only tie the ball game up, they were able to take the lead, in a 2-run lead at that, 4-2, as we are in the bottom or the top of the 4th, and we see the Lady Zebras step into the batter's box. This is number
27. This is Mia Howdeshell.
So the pitcher, Mia Howdeshell, stepping in for her second plate appearance of the afternoon. The count's 1-1, and Mackenzie Hines deals. Big time hit down the right field line, and it goes foul. If that had stayed fair,
that would have easily been 2, maybe even 3.
So Howdeshell.
We got a Paul Henninger standing next to us. He seemed to think there have been more than 3.
As, of course, the Pulaski County Journal is in the house, making sure to take pictures. We appreciate them being here. For the Winamac Lady Warriors, as the 2-2 pitch is dealt to Hadashell, a chopper to the first, and they're going to get out number 1.
A ground out. Now batting, second baseman, number
4-2. You can't be comfortable here.
No.
Knowing what the Rochester Lady Zebras have done so far in this game.
Yeah. No, you can never be comfortable with a Rochester softball team.
You just never know what can happen here. As digging in now for the Rochester Lady Zebras.
Should be number 7, Miley Heinzman.
Miley Heinzman.
Yep, that's who it is.
So this is her second appearance.
She struck out her first time.
The 1-0 from Mackenzie Hines. Outside, ball 2.
You always just have that feeling with a Rochester softball team that they're never going to fall. They're never going to give up. They're tenacious.
2-0 from Hines.
3-0.
Strike called.
Oh, did they call strike?
Yeah, he called a strike, so that makes the count 2-1 here.
Okay, so 2-1 is our count. Well,
next pitch.
Now it's a ball. Ball 3.
Ball up top, a 3-1 count.
Had some kids behind us playing a little bit of, getting a little bit of spirit, playing a little bit of baseball behind us.
Next pitch from Mackenzie Hines, the 3-1, finds the zone, and that makes the full count. An interesting text from our very own Harold Welter. He said in 2013, Rochester's softball team was ranked number 1 in the state. They pounded Winamac a week earlier as they walk. Mackenzie Hines walks the batter as she will take her base with 1 out. But he said Rochester was ranked number 1 in the state. They pounded Winamac a week earlier. Then Winamac won in the sectional championship game 1-0 in a game heard here on WKVI.
I mentioned that earlier. That was
what you were talking about.
I remember that game. I was a freshman in high school. Our school went into absolute hysterics over that because that was a huge deal for us.
Yeah, so some interesting notes from our very own Harold Welter I wanted to share with you here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that game like it was yesterday.
I thought that was the game you were talking about.
Yeah,
I was wondering if he had heard you. I wondered if that's why he sent that.
That's probably what it was.
So 1-1 the count here. As on base with 1 out is a Rochester Lady Zebra, number 7, Miley Heinzman, and this is number 10, Dara Strasser, taking the next pitch down and away for ball 2. 2-1 the count here.
She struck out her first time up as well. You see, this is the batters that were up in the middle of that huge jam that Mackenzie was in the second.
And it hit her. So a pitch gets away from Mackenzie Hines, and she hits Strasser, and that puts 2 on with 1 out, and we go back to the top of the batting order for the Rochester Lady Zebras. We're going to see Emma Hadashell, the shortstop, step in for her 3rd plate appearance of the evening.
The best batter by percentage on this team.
She's got a runner in scoring position here.
Any hit into the outfield probably scores her.
Hines deals the first offering. Swung on, popped up high. Good placement by her. It's going to be fielded by the second baseman for out number 2. Good job by gloving it. Is the second baseman, Izzy Decker. So that retires the leadoff hitter, Emma Hadashell. And now we see the number 2 hitter, Aubrey Miller, the right fielder, step into the batter's box. Left-hander to right-hander here as Aubrey Miller bats left.
474. She's the slap hitter.
Yep, she is. As she just tried to do that there again, and it was ball outside. That really throws me off. If I was a pitcher, that'd throw me off.
Well,
you said, where are you running to? Why are you running at me?
You tend to see lefties be slap hitters more.
Huh. Because you get down to the first base line quicker.
Yeah.
Next pitch up top, ball 1 as she tried to slap hit it again. Ball 2, excuse me. So that makes it 2-0 the count. 2 on, 2 out here in the top of the 4th. We stand by for the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning 4th inning stretch. Next pitch finds the zone, and that makes it 2-1 now. Two on the count. Mackenzie Hines set to deal with 2 outs here.
Foul.
And foul tipped off to the left, out of play, evening the count at 2-2. So she's 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, not allowing any runs. As Mackenzie Hines has been in worse shape this game.
Yeah, she's been under a lot of pressure in this game so far.
2-2 from Hines, swung on and popped foul off over our heads again.
I thought it was going to hit that light post right there. You got to play a little bit of golf and go for the pin.
They've got the lights on here. We're not needing it quite yet. The sun is still peeking over the trees just north of us.
That's it. Yep.
As there is strike number 3 and out number 3. I don't think they knew either. As this is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning 4th inning stretch. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is part of the broadcast this afternoon. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I am Mitch Columbi, along with sports analyst Paul Dunn. We are so glad you've joined us here in Game 2 of Sectional 37, Round 1, as the Winamac Lady Warriors lead over the Rochester Lady Zebras 4-2 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Stepping into the batter's box for the Winamac Lady Warriors is Samantha Perry. We still see Mia Howdeshell on the mound for the Lady Zebras of Rochester.
She's only got 40 pitches in this game.
So doing a very good job as she deals the next pitch to Perry, finds the zone, evening the count at 1-1 here.
13 balls and 28 strikes for Howdeshell in this game so far. Perry struck out her first time up.
The 1-1.
Oh.
Bunt shown from Sam Perry. She didn't pull it in time, so that is strike number 2. Makes the count 1-2 here. Bottom of the 4th with nobody on and no out.
I tell you what, this is some great weather right now.
Right now,
now the sun's went
died
down. Winds died down. It's perfect.
The AC has been flicked on.
Oh.
The 1-2 sees Sam Perry swing and miss for strike 3 and out number 1 as she goes down swinging. Now we're going to see Piper Link step into the batter's box. She was able to get on base her last at bat.
Reached on error.
Almost brought a run home, but they tagged her out at the home plate. So here she is stepping into the batter's box. First offering from Howdeshell is a low ball inside. Makes the count 1-0.
Again, these couple of kids out here playing some baseball behind us.
Wiffle ball action.
Little wiffle ball. Gotta get in the spirit here.
I was like that as a kid. I could never watch a sport without going out to play it. As here's Piper Link getting a nice hit over to the second baseman, and they throw to first for out number 2. Good glove there by second baseman Miley Heinzman. She gets it over to Maddie Heinzman for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. 4-2.
It's like those some of those high schools that have little areas where kids can play some football or throw a little football around while the game's going on.
Yep, I would always do that too. You'd never watch the game. You'd watch about the first half of the first quarter, and then you'd be playing. And there's a big-time hit up and high, and it will be gloved by the first baseman, Maddie Heinzman, for out number 3. And we are going to take a break and come back for the top of the 5th. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. Spring is here. Get your boat serviced and ready for the summer. Call them at 574-842-5000. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. We go to the top of the fifth. Mackenzie Hines still on the mound for the Lady Warriors of Winamac. We see number 1, Kylie Coleman, step into the batter's box for the Lady Zebras of Rochester and take the first pitch for ball number 1. As here's the 1-0 from Mackenzie Hines. A chopper to the second baseman. It's going to be gloved, thrown over to first, but not in time. It's overthrown, and now advancing to 2 is Kylie Coleman, standing up for an infield double. Would you say that's reached on air, maybe?
Yeah, that's an error.
So unfortunate there, as second baseman of the Winamac Lady Warriors, Izzy Decker, tried to glove it and get it over to Corinne Combs at first, but overthrown, and that allowed Kylie Coleman to get to second, and now she's in scoring position. It's 4-2. The Winamac Lady Warriors are in the lead with nobody out. 1 in scoring position. We're going to see Sydney Hawes, the cleanup hitter, step into the batter's box. Swing, big time pop up high. It's going to be gloved by the shortstop. A good play there by Maggie Smith.
That was a big play.
Well, and they're doing good against the cleanup hitter.
Yeah, because that 4 hitter can
get the bat swinging.
She can hammer it.
So really, they've been able to get lucky with her so far.
Because I think if that would have been, she would have hit that maybe any higher on the bat, this game would be probably tied.
So now we see the number 5 hitter, number 12, Callie Watson, the catcher.
She is 1 for 2. She singled and then advanced a runner on a bunt earlier.
Takes the first pitch from Hines. Ball, next offering, swung on and popped up foul over our heads. Evens the count at 1-1 here.
Into somebody's backyard.
Did you see the fence that runs on the outside of Fansler Park?
Yeah.
It's got barbed wire on it. Next pitch inside. They throw down to 3 to tag the runner. But not in time. It fell out of the glove. And now coming home is number 1, Kylie Coleman. So she slides in, and she's able to put 1 more run on the board, making it 4-3 as they threw down to 3 to try to get the base runner who was trying to steal, but then it was overthrown, and then she gets up and runs all the way home to bring home a run. So now it's 4-3. The Winamac Lady Warriors are up by 1 run here in the top of the 5th.
So they're doing a little bit of a chat right now. They just need to get their nerves under control right now.
Sure.
You still have the lead.
You still have the lead. Nobody's on now with 1 out.
You still got an out. And
showing bunt is Callie Watson. Now she pulls the bunt. Here's the offering. Oh, man, it splits through the third baseman and the shortstop, and it gets through. So it will be a single for Callie Watson as she gets on base. And now we're going to see the number 6 hitter, Maddie Heinsman, step into the batter's box with 1 out, 1 on, top of the 5th. It's 4-3. 1 run has crossed in this inning. Hines deals. Swung on and fouled up over our heads.
That went into the outfield and the field right here with us that we're standing on.
The 0-1 from Mackenzie Hines, swung on and missed by Maddie Heinzman. Makes the count 0-2, and she's behind the count now, and Mackenzie Hines has got her right where she wants her.
Throw something that might make her chase.
Swung on, chopper over the head of Mackenzie Hines. They
got
throw
the
to 2 to get the 1.
That's okay. You got the 1 at second. That's the important thing here.
So they got the advancing runner at 2 for out number 2. That is still a single, though, for Maddie Heinzman as she gets on base. And now we see the number 7 hitter, pitcher Mia Howdeshell, step into the batter's box.
Well, it goes down as a fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice, thank you. Next pitch, swung on and popped up high. Back to center field, the glove it.
Nice
and
catch.
She makes it happen for out number 3. Michaela Warner helps the Lady Warriors get out of the top of the 5th, and we're going to take a break and come back for the bottom. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Hey, Zingo Express of Knox is proud sponsor of tonight's action as well. Stop by Zingo Express at Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI on a beautiful Monday, May evening. Coming up on 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern, wherever you are. We're so glad you've joined us here from Rochester, Indiana. Game 2, round 1, sectional 37.
Nice
Maggie
hit.
Smith swings and hits the first pitch offered by Mia Howdeshell, and she's going to get a single and get on base. So Maggie Smith doing quite well in the batter's box today for the Winamac Lady Warriors.
Doing well in the field too. I mean, a lot of balls been hit to her shortstop position. She's fielded pretty much all of them cleanly.
So now stepping in, the number 2 hitter, Michaela Warner.
Oh.
She swings on the first pitch, popped up high, back to left field, and it will be gloved by the left fielder of the Rochester Lady Zebras, Sydney Hawes, for out number 1.
So one stat that's standing out to me right now for the Zebras is that they have 3 runs, obviously, but they have left 7 on base so far in this game.
Wow. Interesting.
So that's a lot of runs that they could have that weren't plated.
Exactly. So now the first pitch offered to Emma Goodman, the number 3 hitter, who had a big-time hit her last plate appearance.
Mm-hmm. And just for comparison, Winamac only has 2 left, so they've been pretty efficient at getting the runners that they've gotten on home.
Swung on, popped up high, back to center field, misgloves it. This is going to be a single for Emma Goodman, and standing in at 2 is Maggie Smith. So the Lady Warriors are making noise here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, you want to get a few insurance runs here, because Rochester is that team that can just score at will. I mean, we've seen that so far today.
Mackenzie Hines is going to step into the batter's box. I believe this is her 4th appearance of the afternoon, the evening. Third appearance of the evening already. Feels like Game 2 is going a little quicker than Game 1 did.
Yeah.
Am I just saying that, or is that
no,
just me?
You're about right. So Hines did score. Hines was the one who had the one that would have given Winamac the lead had the runner not missed the base in the, what was it, the 3rd inning? Yeah. And then obviously the next batter up, that was Corinne Combs, cleaned it up for her and got her and the other one plated.
So
we got another coaches meeting.
Yeah, it looks like head coach Jim Coleman wants to have a chat with his pitcher, Mia Howdeshell.
Yeah. You referred to how this game is going pretty quickly. We are 1 hour in from when I started this my little scorekeeping app.
That's fast.
Yeah,
and we are total in broadcast. We're at 3 hours and 42 minutes of this broadcast, which includes game 1. So 2 hours and 42 minutes was what the game 1 in total was, and then you said just about an hour now.
An hour, since I've started my little scoring thing here.
And we are in the bottom of the 5th as the first pitch to Mackenzie Hines is a ball up top, making it 1-0. It's here is Mia delivering.
Foul ball.
Swung on and popped foul over our heads is Mackenzie Hines. Hines, a very tall individual, stands above 6 foot, and I can say that because I'm 6'1", and she looks taller than me.
I'm 6'2", and I think I might have to agree with you.
She's right at your height.
Yeah.
6'2", 6'3".
Very, very good volleyball player for the Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier this fall, too.
And it's going to go foul. Barely. Great placement by Mackenzie Hines as she tried to advance both runners and get on base to make the bases loaded.
That was well placed, but that was some good field work by Kylie Coleman to let that ball go foul, because anyone would have just picked it up and tried to get the runner at first, but she smartly let that go foul.
1-2 the count. Howdeshell deals low and in the dirt. They throw out to 2 to tag the runner. And it was overthrown, but picked up by the center fielder. It keeps the runners at bay. The count is 2-2 here with a runner in scoring position. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. It's 4-3 as the Winamac Lady Warriors lead by 1 run here.
Howdeshell has 50. I have her for 54 pitches in this game right now. 17 balls, 37 strikes. Still very efficient. Pretty efficient for her.
2-2 dealt. Chopper to second base. They're going to tag 2, throw over to 1 for the double.
She's safe.
She is safe. So they get the advancing runner to 2, which means runners on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors. It's 4-3. They're up by 1, and this is going to bring in Corinne Combs, the number 5 hitter.
Number 8, Corinne Combs.
Corinne Combs, the number 5 hitter, is we are in the bottom of the 5th, 4-3. Mitch Columbia along with special guest sports analyst Paul Dunn.
Another coach's visit.
As it looks like another coach's visit out here on the mound. This is head coach Jim Coleman wanting to have a chat with Mia Howdeshell, the pitcher. This is his 3rd mound visit of the evening.
I believe you're only allowed a certain number of them.
Only allowed a certain number of mound visits in the game.
And then you have to pull the pitcher out.
And it looks like he is checking his sheet here to make the decision, as this is game 2, round 1, sectional 37 here in Rochester, Indiana, and we are going to see a pitching change.
Number 3, Emma Howdeshell.
So Emma Howdeshell is now going to take the pitching responsibilities.
So Emma Howdeshell now taking over pitching duties here, and it looks like, where's Mia gonna go?
I would think they just flip them.
So it looks like Mia Howdeshell,
well, she's standing about where shortstop
is going to shortstop.
Or no, it might be. Yeah,
very interesting. So pitching change here in Rochester as we're going to take a break. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
Pitching change here in Rochester as we see Emma Howdeshell step on the mound for the Lady Zebras. Runners on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors. As this is Corinne Combs stepping into the batter's box. The next pitch from Howdeshell misses outside in the dirt for ball number 1.
They actually moved Coleman to shortstop.
And she went to 3. Big time hit by Corinne Combs over the head of the center fielder, and it's a home run.
Oh, my goodness.
Homer.
Oh, man.
By Corinne Combs, and that makes the score 7-3.
Oh, my.
And the dugout is emptied as they welcome home Corinne Combs for a big-time homer, a 3-run homer at that.
That is, she scored the game. The lead that gave the run that gave Winamac the lead, and she said, "I'll just one up that. We'll just go over the fence on the next one."
My goodness! So Emma Howdeshell steps on the mound to relieve Mia and delivers a pitch that Corinne Combs will never ever forget.
That was hammered.
So now trying to get back to business, we see the number 6 hitter, Brody Goodman, the designated player. The Winamac Lady Warriors up 4 runs now, 7-3. You got to feel pretty confident here in the bottom of the 5th.
You cannot.
Still never know.
No, not with Rochester on the other end.
As the next pitch to Goodman gets past.
But you can't overlook it.
Oh, no, it was in the zone. Excuse me. 0-2 the count now.
She fouled it off.
Oh, foul. I wondered how it got past. So here's the 0-2. Goodman swings on that one, and the Winamac Lady Warriors foul that one off. But they're getting this timing down here.
Yeah, they've I just want to quiet down and just let you hear some of the
chants.
The chants coming from the Winamac dugout.
Next pitch from Howdeshell, low and in the dirt. And boy, what does that do to your self-esteem on the mound? You deliver the first pitch, it's a home run. And that's not the first time we've seen that this season, as here's the 1-2, strike 3 called, and that's out number 3 as we go to the top of the 6th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we've been serving family farms for over 130 years. We've seen our customers succeed in good times, pull through in tough times, and we've learned some lessons along the way. So we appreciate the customers we have today by finding the solutions they'll be looking for tomorrow. Are you ready to talk about your farm operation? Stop by a branch or visit us online at ffbt.com. First Farmers Bank and Trust, Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
3 runs cross in the bottom of the 5th as we go to the top of the 6th. Mitch Calabi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as we go to the top of the 6th, as I just said over and over again. First pitch swung on and hit back
nice
to
catch.
The right fielder, and it's going to be gloved by a Lady Warrior, and that was Lindsay Walters for out number 1. As I believe, that was Miley Heinzman in the batter's box, swung on the first pitch offered, and now we're going to see the number 9 hitter for the Rochester Lady Zebras, Dara Strasser.
Strasser is 0 for 1. She struck out swinging, but she was also hit by a pitch.
First offering from Hines gets through the gap back to center field, and that's going to be a single by Dara Strasser, the number 9 hitter, and that brings the top of the batting order back up. Emma Howdeshell, the shortstop.
And see, this is the reason I said earlier that you can never be too comfortable in these sectional games.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Any moment.
I mean,
next pitch from Mackenzie Hines to Emma Howdeshell up top for ball 1.
Especially since we are in the top of the Zebra lineup right now.
Top of the order here. Howdeshell in the box as Hines deals outside for ball number 2 here.
So 2-0 count, and Hines now up to 85 pitches in this game. 32 balls, 53 strikes. And
Hines deals, swung on and fouled.
2-1.
It looks like the runner at 1 got the call to go, but it's going to bring her back here. So 2 on the count. Mackenzie Hines is set to deal to Emma Howdeshell. Way outside. Good job by Emma Goodman to get out and get that one down. Keeping the runner at 1. That makes the count 3-1 here in the top of the 6. 7-3. The Winamac Lady Warriors are in the lead here. The 3-1 from Hines. Swung on, popped back up to left field. And a wonderful catch by the Winamac Lady Warriors left fielder Piper Link for out number 2 here in the top of the 6. That keeps the runner at 1. Dara Strasser.
And if we can get to the top, if they can get out of this top of the inning without giving up any runs, you can feel you can't feel comfortable, but you can feel very good about their chances.
Right.
Because you only have 4 outs left.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, bottom of the 7th. No, they'd only have to go to the top of the 7th.
They have to play the top of the 7th, and
right.
If they can't tie it up before then Winamac doesn't even have to bat.
That's where you want it. That's what you want.
Here's oh my goodness. That was close.
I think head coach Jim Coleman wanted a glove tip. He was trying to state his case that the third baseman gloved it.
And if she
she did. She didn't.
It
was over the head.
It was
just he was trying. He was trying.
You gotta do something.
You gotta do something.
Hey, he's already won 1 appeal today.
Yeah, exactly. Here's another chopper that sees a foul off to the left side.
He won the appeal on the third base
earlier.
On the third
base, yep.
So maybe he could have went 2 for 2.
Just feeling a little calm. Yeah, you never know.
Which, again, that was the right call. Again, going back to that was the right call at third, but we'll get back to this.
The 0-2 from Hines in the dirt and away from Emma Goodman. This advances the runner to 2, and now she's in scoring position. Dara Strasser for the Lady Zebras of Rochester, Indiana. This is number 14, Aubrey Miller, in the batter's box, staring at a 1-2 from Mackenzie Hines, who I got to say has had a fantastic game this evening. She got the bases loaded there early in the game, as the next pitch is a called strike. And getting out of the top of the 6th is Mackenzie Hines, as we're going to take a break and come back for the bottom. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Stay tuned for America's Pastime with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. We go to the top of the 7th, or bottom of the 6th.
Bottom of the 6th. We have a pinch hitter here for Winamac. That's going to be Lauren Bruce, number 18.
So we're going to see Lauren Bruce step in here, pinch hitting for the Winamac Lady Warriors, as this is game 2 of our doubleheader this afternoon. We saw the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays put up a big-time win over Wabash in game 1, and now here in game 2, it's looking like the Winamac Lady Warriors may pull it off today. 7-3 is the score as they're in the batter's box. Bottom of the 6th. As here's Emma Howdeshell dealing to Bruce. Popped off foul, making the count 2-1 here.
And I guess nobody can go get that. It's just going to sit there for the rest of the night.
It's free souvenir.
We We need Nathan back.
We need Nathan Orger back.
Yeah, that way he can go get it.
Track the balls down as that is the ball low in the dirt.
3-1.
Making it 3-1 from Howdeshell, and she deals.
Ball 4.
Ball 4, and Bruce gets walked. And now we're going to see number 24, Piper Link, back into the batter's box.
Lauren doing a little dance over there on first base. Now we got,
Well, you're up 4 runs. You're feeling pretty good. Bunt shown from Piper as she pulls it back for ball number 1. Just past the 9 o'clock hour, you're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I'm Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Paul Dunn from Rochester, Indiana. Sectional 37 as this is softball action. Here's a bunt shown from Piper Link. They throw to first to get the out, but that advances the runner to 2. So now Bruce stands in 2 in scoring position with 1 out, bottom of the 6th inning here, as we're going to see Izzy Decker step into the batter's box for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Decker digs in. Emma Howdeshell deals. Decker showing a little bit of that slap hitting that Paul's been talking about this afternoon as she bats left. Emma Howdeshell throws right, so left-hander to right-hander as here's the 1-0. Outside for ball number 2. 2-0 the count here. With 1 out, 1 on. Izzy Decker's in the box.
Single and fly out so far tonight.
The 2-0. Swung on, hit back to the pitcher, and getting to first safely is Izzy Decker.
Nice.
So runners now on the corners for the Winamac Lady Warriors. They are up 7-3 with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
And Winamac's threatening to strike again here just to add some insurance runs here.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, again.
I like that, insurance runs. I've been wanting to use that one all season.
I beat you to the punch.
You beat me to it. Here's the first pitch from Howdeshell to Maggie Smith. We go back to the top of the batting order. My buddy John, our in-game announcer, John Thompson, sent me this link on the online. 150 baseball and softball terms. And they had the definition with them, and I read through them over the last few weeks just to kind of brush up. As here's the next pitch to Maggie Smith up top for ball 1.
Izzy Decker actually stole second while we were a little bit.
Oh, thank you for that. So Decker takes 2. And now 2 runners in scoring position for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Maggie Smith hits to first, and they throw over to get her out.
We got a problem.
They didn't see it. They did not see it. Izzy Decker was running to third.
Yeah, we had a big problem over there at third.
But she did not see that the courtesy runner at 3. Or no, excuse me. The pinch hitter, Bruce, was still standing on 3. But the Zebras did not see it. So they get the runner at 1 with 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. 2 in scoring position for the Lady Warriors as Michaela Warner, the number 2 hitter, takes the first pitch for a ball called. 1-0 the count.
We are back actually now at the top of the lineup again. Ground out, fielder's choice and fly out so far today.
Warner swings on the 1-0, making the count even off a foul tip.
They hit somebody. He either hit the Watson in the head or it hit the umpire in the head.
It definitely.
It hit someone.
It hit the catcher, I think, for Rochester. Watson, Callie Watson, is here's another swing.
Goodness.
And a foul tip hits the fence.
That thing had some heat behind it coming back.
Makes it 1-2 now, the count. 7-3. 2 outs, 2 on, bottom of the 6th. The Winamac Lady Warriors in control. Here's the 1-2, low and in the dirt outside. Good job by Callie Watson to get over it in front of that to not let that get past.
I don't think we've mentioned this at all tonight. The winner of this game plays Pioneer tomorrow night.
Interesting.
So North Judson won game 1. They play Lewis Cass Lady Kings. Tomorrow, the winner of this game will play the Pioneer Lady Panthers. Another really good softball team.
Exactly.
Another good softball program.
Full count, sees a ball outside, and that's going to load the bases up.
And look who's up.
Emma Goodman, the number 3 hitter, the catcher for the Winamac Lady Warriors, and she's got a barrel on her bat. So she's going to dig in here. What's she on the day?
She is 2 for 3.
Ball outside. They check the runner. They throw down to 1, but sliding in time is Werner. She's safe. Base is still loaded with 2 outs. 1-0 the count here for Emma Howdeshell as she deals to Emma Goodman, the number 3 hitter. Ball up top. Good eye from Emma Goodman. 2-0 the count now. Checks down to head coach Jenny Belcher, third base line to get her sign, and now she digs back in. 2-0 the count here. Swung on, gets through the gap. This is going to bring 1 run home. Now it's going to bring 2 runs home, and standing in for 2 RBIs and 1 single is Emma Goodman as she adds to the list. 9-3, and the Winamac Lady Warriors are pulling away.
Very good play there by Goodman. Everyone.
Attention, please. Courtesy runner.
We have a courtesy runner.
Corinne Ulrich.
Corinne Ulrich.
Corinne Ulrich will come in for Emma Goodman at first. So now 2 on with 2 outs, 1 runner in scoring position. The Lady Warriors have brought 2 runs across in this inning, 3 in the last inning. So 5 of their 9 runs have come in the 5th and 6th inning.
Yep. Everyone to my right, including myself, was recording in case Emma hit a home run.
As here the ball gets over the head of Watson. Errant pitch, as now throwing down to 3 to check the runner, but she slides in safe.
But we still got a 2 RBI from that video.
Yep.
So we still got something good out of it.
So 2-0 the count here with 2 out. 9-3. Hines takes the next pitch, making it 3-0 the count. And I think she's going to be patient here, and she might get a walk.
Yeah, you don't, unless it's, again, gold, you don't swing at 3-0.
Strike down the middle called. 3-1 the count here. With 2 outs, Mackenzie Hines has 2 runners in scoring position here. The 3-1.
Walk.
Low, and that's going to load the bases.
And Corinne Combs is now up to bat.
Who she just had a big time
She had
hit.
the 3-run shot earlier in this game. And she's driven in 5 RBIs in this game. Wow. And here comes the coach.
Yep, here comes head coach Jim Coleman to have a chat with Emma Howdeshell. Let's hear what he has to say here.
Got to put a mic in there so we can hear what they
know,
talk about.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, that depends. It may not. Sometimes these coaches' visits may not be quite.
Well, I don't know if you heard on the Saturday Sports Line there in the second hour. Chris and we just called Mark Hendricks in the middle of the segment, and he answered it, coaching first base for a JV game this past Saturday.
Really?
We conducted the entire interview while he was coaching first base.
It's like.
No, go ahead.
It's like the little mic up things that they do in Major League Baseball.
Yes, that's exactly what we did. And
that's great.
Well, I texted him last Wednesday. I said, "Can you be on the Saturday Sports Line?" And he said, "Well, I'll be at the JV game." He said, "Call me anyway." Well, he didn't tell me he'd be coaching. I thought he was just going to be there supporting the JV. As here's a pop foul over the head of the catcher for Corinne Combs. But yeah, he said, "Just call me." So we called him in the middle of the segment. You heard me dial the number and everything, and he picked up. Oh, man, what a great segment that was.
That's great.
Oh, yeah.
That is great.
Oh, it was awesome. It was one for the books. As here's the next offering from Howdeshell, low and in the dirt. Corinne Combs now staring at a even count, 1-1 here. With 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, 9-3, the Winamac Lady Warriors are in control here. Emma Howdeshell deals. On, chopper by Combs,
foul.
And it's going to go foul.
They're gonna give her another shot.
She's got another opportunity here.
She has her last at bat kind of put Winamac in control of this game. Not kind of, they did. 3-run shot to right field.
1-2 the count.
Oh,
swung on and
she
missed.
wanted to hammer that one.
And Corinne Combs goes down swinging, as we'll be back for the top of the 7th. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. We go to the top of the 7th, and the Lady Zebras of Rochester have a lot of work to do as they are down by 6 runs, and dealing the next pitch is Mackenzie Hines, and a big-time hit by number 1, Kylie Coleman, as it gets down the right field line. It stays fair. She's going to stand in for a double, and hopefully that pumps things up for the Lady Zebras of Rochester.
They have a lot of work to do, but the most important thing is you can't – the most important thing for Rochester right now is to realize that you can't score 6 runs at one time.
You can't. But they've been able to get on base, and now they have a runner in scoring position. And now stepping in is the cleanup hitter, number 23, Sydney Hawes, who I don't think she's been able to get on base yet today. Am I correct in saying that, Paul?
No, actually. She's had a double and a triple today.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of someone else, evidently. So Hawes has had a triple
She's had a good
today.
game. She's had a good game.
She's had a good game. So here's the 1-0. Hawes takes another ball up top from Mackenzie Hines. I don't know why. I was thinking maybe Emma Howdeshell is who I was thinking
maybe.
of.
Because actually Hawes has 2 RBIs for the Zebras here today. She's responsible for 2 of those runs up there for him.
Next pitch from Mackenzie Hines is right down the pike. Strike called, and that makes the count 2-1 here with nobody out in the top of the 7th. If the Lady Zebras can't bring across at least 6 runs in this half inning, the game is Winamac's in hand, as here's a rip line drive down the left field line. It stays fair. It's going to bring 1 run home, and standing in for a double is Sydney Hawes as she brings home Kylie Coleman for 1 run, as now it is 9-4. And the Lady Zebras aren't going down without a fight.
What did I tell you?
Yeah, you can't count them out.
You can never count out a Rochester softball team, ever.
So now this is going to see number 12, Callie Watson, step into the batter's box. She shows bunt. She pulls. Mackenzie Hines pops one up. They're going to try to chase it down, and she dives in. She couldn't make the play, and that stays foul. But my goodness, she almost made the play. She put her body on the line.
Yeah, that's senior leadership right there. You lead by example.
She dove head first.
Yeah, you lead by example, and that's senior leadership right there. Even if you don't make the catch, and even though you're the pitcher, and that's not the pitcher's responsibility to make that kind of play, but still.
So it looks as if she dived head first into first or in home, but she dove in foul territory, and now an errant pitch gets past the catcher of Emma Goodman, and that advances the runner to 3. So now another runner in Sydney Hawes is just a few feet away down at third base. It's 9-4. The Winamac Lady Warriors in the lead here in the top of the 7th.
We're going to have a coaching visit from Coach Belcher.
So here comes head coach Jenny Belcher out to talk with Mackenzie Hines, maybe to calm her down a little bit. She's pitched a full game so far.
101. She just reached her 100th pitch. You got to do something. It's a 5-run lead, but you can never feel too safe with something like that.
Right.
So just going to hopefully just calm them down a little bit.
Yeah, as she's talking out there on the mound, we thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Mound visit is over. 1-1's the count. 1 on with no out. 1 run is crossed for the Lady Zebras, and this is number 12 in the batter's box for the Lady Zebras of Rochester.
Callie Watson.
Callie Watson as she takes the next pitch, called strike.
Sack bunt, single.
As here's a chopper to the shortstop. Maggie Smith picks it up. She throws over to one to get the out for out number 1.
They got her.
But that means Sydney Hawes brings another run home for the Lady Zebras of Rochester.
I think Winamac can live with that.
Just allowing the 1.
Yeah, they can live with that. Get the out. Allow the 1. I don't think Coach Belcher's going to lose any sleep over that one.
So now it is 9-5. 9-4.
9-5.
9-5, thank you. Yes, 9-5. That was the second run that's crossed for the Lady Zebras, as the next pitch from Mackenzie Hines is a called strike. As this is Maddie Heinsman in the batter's box as she swings on the 0-1. Fouls off, making it 0-2 now. With 1 out and nobody on, Mackenzie Hines here on the mound.
Do something.
Top that time from Hines.
That's what you do. See if you can make them bite on something like that. Even though you can mix it up. That's a strategy. Mix it up and try to just throw one down the middle and see if they'll bite on that. Oh.
Swung on and fouled off again. Keeps the count at 1-2 here.
I wouldn't have been ready for that one.
I got a glove here. Did you bring your glove?
I don't have one.
Come on, Paul.
I know.
How do you not have a glove?
I work all these baseball games. That went over the lights.
Popped up foul and out of play. So staying in there is Maddie Heinsman. Yeah, that's my glove all the way back from 7th grade, man.
I work all these baseball games for Winamac, Culver, here.
You need a glove.
I don't have a glove.
You need to get a glove, Paul. We'll get it worked in. Here's a big hit, and it drops in front of the center fielder as Maddie Heinsman is going to get on base for a single with 1 out. And now this is number 27, the third baseman, Mia Haddishell. She started on the mound.
But had a good few innings of work for the Zebras.
So the first pitch from Hines, ball up top. As today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star, we thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. 1-0 the count. Mackenzie Hines deals. Swung on, big time hit. It's going to fall right in front of the center fielder. This is going to advance the runner from first all the way to 3, and then tagging the runner at third.
Yes, she is.
Lady
She's
Warriors
out.
get the advancing runner out.
What a play!
Man.
Oh my goodness!
A throw all the way. Holy cow! Center fielder for the Winamac Lady Warriors.
That is huge.
Michaela Warner threw a frozen rope all the way to third base, and Sam Perry makes the tag. Looked like a pro ball game here. My goodness.
Man, she threw a missile to get to third on that one.
So that's out number 2, and the Lady Warriors are jumping up and down. They were so happy on that play. That was a highlight play.
Yeah.
As the next offering from Mackenzie Hines, I can't even collect my thoughts here. The next batter for the Lady Zebras is Miley Heinsman. She swings on the first offering. Next pitch, she takes it for ball 1. Evens the count at 1-1 here with 2 outs. Mackenzie Hines is 1 out away from sealing this game up. It's 9-5. The Zebras have a runner in scoring position, and Hines deals. Ball up top. Emma Goodman throws it right back.
2-1. Yeah, you don't want to risk anything. That runner at second, don't
worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
At this point, go at the hitter here. 2-1 from Hines. Deals. Swung on. Fouled over the head. Right behind us. And that keeps her alive at 2-2 here.
And now, this is their last strike. It's do or die now.
Big opportunity for senior Mackenzie Hines on the mound. She has pitched a full game up to this point.
115 pitches now.
The 2-2. Inside and spinning around out of the way is Miley Heinsman.
And say it with me.
Full count.
That too, but I'm sure the dugout over there is saying wear it.
Wear it. Yeah, exactly. As here's the payoff from Mackenzie Hines.
That's it.
Strike call.
Strike 3. That's
and
the game.
And the Winamac Lady Warriors are going to win round 1 of Sectional 37 here in Rochester, Indiana. They will move on as we are going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years' experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
9-5's the final in Game 2 of Sectional 37 here in Rochester, Indiana. Mitch Colombi along with sports analyst Paul Dunn as the Winamac Lady Warriors advance to tomorrow for Round 2 Sectional 37 action. And in our Game 1, we saw the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays put up a big-time win as well. So both of our area teams will be playing again tomorrow. The Lady Jays won Game 1 this evening 5-1, and then the Winamac Lady Warriors just won this Game 2 9-5. As we know where we're going to be tomorrow, Paul. We're going to be right back here where we are standing for 2 more games.
Yeah, 2 more great games. I hope.
Yeah, no kidding.
If they're as entertaining as these 2 we had today.
Oh, man. So not only, we were hoping at least one of our area teams was going to win. The fact that both of our area teams have won, hey, we're coming back. We'll be back tomorrow for here in Rochester as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays took care of business against the Wabash Lady Apaches, and then the Winamac Lady Warriors took care of business against the Rochester Lady Zebras. We are going to take a break and come back for the Stark County Co-op plays of the game. We're going to do Game 1 and then Game 2 as this is the Collins Insurance postgame show, and you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op play of the game.
Well, we'll start with Game 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Wabash Lady Apaches. For our Stark County Co-op play of the game, I turn things over to sports analyst Paul Dunn.
So in Game 1, in the top of the 7th, it was a close game through most of it. North Judson, I think, led 3-1 going into the top of the 7th. Or 3-0, but Molly Madsen had a 2 RBI triple that gave him a 5-0 lead, and I think that kind of solidified that win for North Judson.
And she did so well on the mound as well for them. So good job by Molly Madsen bringing in those 2 RBIs, a triple. She brought
RBI triple.
2 runs batted in, and she ended up on third base.
2 RBI triple, yeah.
What a play.
Yeah.
And then for Game 2 between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Rochester Lady Zebras.
I said it throughout the game that Rochester is just that team that will never go away. But Corinne Combs, after she drove in the tying or the lead that gave Winamac the lead, the run that gave Winamac the lead, she one-upped herself by going absolute distance in the bottom of the fifth with a 3-run home run to right field. I think that's the play of the game for Game 2.
I can't wait to get that cut later. I can't wait to get that cut for the Saturday Sports Line. That is going to be so much fun when you go back through and get the highlights. That was one of the highlights.
That was, oh my gosh.
I'll never forget that one. What a play. So, good job by Molly Madsen in Game 1 for our Stark County Co-op play of the game, and then Corinne Combs in Game 2 here in Rochester, Indiana, of Sectional 37, Round 1. We are going to take a break and come back for the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. This is the Collins Insurance postgame show, and you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch.
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, player of Game 1 between the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Wabash Lady Apaches, Paul.
Well, I'm going to give it to Molly Madsen. Not only did she have the 2 RBI triple that solidified the game, but she had a heck of a game on the mound. I had her for 10 strikeouts, 9 of which were looking. They didn't even swing at them.
Backwards K.
Backwards Ks.
That is unbelievable. They didn't know what was coming from her. And let's say it again. We've said it about 3 times tonight. She's a freshman.
Yeah.
She's a freshman out there going up against upperclassmen. Mm-hmm. And she was able to get 10 strikeouts today. Unbelievable job by Molly Madsen and the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Congratulations to Molly on being our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 1. Now, your Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 2.
So we're going to flip from the defensive side to the offensive side. For Winamac in Game 2, Corinne Combs gets the player of the game. She went 2 for 4 today. She had the single that drove in 2 runs. And then the 3-run homer, so 5 RBI total.
My goodness. I mean, how could you not give it to her?
Yeah.
I mean, a close second.
And that's not to take away from anybody else on that Winamac team. I want to give a shout-out, though, to a quick little just side note. In the top of the second, if you joined us late, Mackenzie Hines was in a serious jam in the top of the second.
Bases loaded,
no outs.
No outs.
And she didn't give up a single run out of that.
How I mean, you just wonder what she was able to go through in her mind mentally at the mound to pull that out. Unbelievable. And then not only that, another thing I wanted to mention by our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, Corinne Combs is the number 5 hitter. So, she's right there mid area of the batting order. She isn't the cleanup hitter. She isn't the number 1 leadoff hitter, but she showed up in such I mean, what a moment for her to show up like that.
No kidding.
Congratulations to both of our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of the game. KVB Sports is definitely back in action tomorrow night as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays will be taking on Lewis Cass.
The Lewis Cass Lady Kings, yep.
And then after that, for Game 2, the Winamac Lady Warriors will be taking on Pioneer.
That is a rivalry game.
We are so excited for that as myself, along with sports analyst Paul Dunn, will be going live at 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central for Game 1 right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us each weekend on the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and streaming online at WKVI.com. If you missed the Saturday Sports Line, don't worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. We also invite you to follow us on social media, on Facebook at Sports to the Max, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, and on Twitter at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Final word from you tonight, Paul.
Well, we had two area teams playing today, and we got 2 area teams playing tomorrow.
Why not? I'm excited.
Yeah,
we'll be back.
Let's run it back.
Let's run it back, man. Our final in Game 1, 5-1 as the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays prevail, and 9-5 in Game 2 as the Winamac Lady Warriors prevail. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our sports analyst Paul Dunn, our in-game announcer John Thompson, I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Softball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver Portside Marina, NEPCO Crane and Equipment Services specializing in mobile crane service, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, Ancilla College, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5-Star. We thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports.